Live. We are live at Planet Podcast. It is Thursday, July 7th, 7/7/22. We're going to kick off this market live stream. Today it is 9:20, and we can bounce on over here to the stock updates. And the news today is Boris Johnson is going to officially leave office. That is the big update. Hadron Collider is over there jacking up the world. Yesterday was a extremely boring day to watch in the market. If we're going to be completely honest, we sat here just bored all day, doing absolutely nothing, waiting on Fed minutes to be released at 2 p.m. They were released. We saw a giant spike up in the market. We saw a giant spike down in the market, and then we saw it do absolutely nothing, and then rocket up for the remainder of 45 minutes to an hour, and then crash into the bell. Crash into the bell was pretty drastic. It's pretty rough. It was a great short opportunity though, going to the bell. Going into today, the S&P is up 0.5%, almost 0.4% on the day. Going into the market open, what does that mean? That means absolutely nothing to me, because that is just trading still within the channel on the daily chart, barely broke above it. So what are we going to do? What are we going to do? We're going to sit here, we're going to watch, we're going to analyze the market, we're going to read the news, we're going to figure out what is driving the market in which direction. I still stand by my sentiment that there is no good economic data to support an increase in the actual stock market. There is no good economic data. I actually clipped and posted a thing in our Discord yesterday about Mitch McConnell, who said that he believes people are somehow still surviving off of savings from stimulus checks. Trying to wrap my head around this ridiculousness. I don't quite understand how Mitch McConnell thinks like $2,800 to $4,000, $2,800 to $4,000, somehow given to you 2 years ago, you still have any of that fucking money. That makes no sense to me. Inflation's up like 50% year over year. Gas is an all-time high. Food is at an all-time high. Life is at an all-time high. Rent is outrageous. Housing is outrageous. And Mitch McConnell thinks that you guys are just chilling and you're doing fine because they gave you some stimulus money. Out of his freaking mind. I'm leaving TikTok now. I don't think you are. Change your username. So, what do we have with the Fed? The Fed didn't really say anything. They mentioned inflation a lot. They definitely did not mention recession. And here we are. We haven't really gone anywhere. So, what are we going to see happen? I'm not 100% sure. I would like to patch into my Discord to my TikTok here. It is kind of hard. I've got a pair of earphones that maybe I've done this once or twice because I don't have a stream key still for TikTok. But I have in the past kind of sort of been able to put my earphones on it. I'm going to do is I'm going to move you guys over here and we'll see. I don't know. Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't. If I put my earphones closer to that, perhaps you can hear it with me. Just a maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see if that works out. So, ooh, look at that. Get this live. It's not live. Dangling in the background. But we are going to start the day off here. I'm going to patch myself in, put my headphones on, and see what the boys are over here chit-chatting about. And we're going to watch this market unfold into the shit show that is the S&P 500. Let me adjust my thing here. Again, if you are watching on TikTok and you'd like to follow me on YouTube, it is Planet Podcast on YouTube. I think there might even be like I think I might still have an active link tree or something up there as well. And you can actually see what I'm looking at, which is my screen over here. I don't even think I have yeah, see, like I've got my whole studio set up here. But what I'm going to try to do is just move this thing here, and maybe you can hear it. I don't know. We'll see. me join the live call and see what these.
I just sat and watched and
DGens
watched and watched, and I got towards the end of the day, and we were pumping past the 5-day resistances, which was obvious, which was 383, so we were well above that.
Claims,
and we just kept pumping, and I thought to myself, okay, now we could move up higher. However, we have
there's a couple.
one more day until expiration. We've got today and then tomorrow. Well, 2 more days from yesterday. So that means theta for these calls will destroy them. I'm looking at the theta right now for the calls. It is $125, and the current price of those calls is $175.
Talking about.
So almost the entire contract is going to go just poof. The theta. Which is beautiful. It's beautiful because the more theta. Good morning, Ray. The more theta crushes the contracts, the more money I will make. But if I was in a swing trading position on the other side of the aisle and I bought calls, I would lose money to theta. I would not be benefiting from it. And I would lose money to volatility. I would not be benefiting from it. Which is why in this market, you've heard me make all of 3 day trades per week, maybe. And you've heard me do nothing but run covered calls because I know what works in this market. And as of right now, for me, it's not day trading. Now, when I see opportunities, I'll take them. Sure, I'm not. I'll take opportunities. I'll take a double bottom, like we had a few days ago. But right now, covered calls is just making an unhinged amount of return for me right now. So I've got no reason not to do it because we're chopping around. We don't the market doesn't know what the hell it's doing, which is great for covered calls. So, because that means I can day trade them, I can swing them and get theta decay. So, but I want to make sure that if the biggest thing for me is I'm going to pay very, very close attention to July 13th to see whether or not our CPI data comes out very, very bullish. I don't even think I'm going to be covered that week. I don't think I'll have any covered calls because if our CPI data is good, my opinion, take it or leave it, market's going to go to absolute fucking Valhalla. It's going to fly. It's going to go nuts. The institutions, the big boys, are literally just waiting for economic confirmation that we are not going to collapse. That's really what they're waiting for because the banks are strong. They blew out their stress tests. So a lot of these banks, they say that they care about supply chain and all this other crap. The only thing they care about is making money. That's it. They don't give a shit about policy. They don't give a shit about any of this crap. They care about making money and creating returns and being the best in their realm. And they're constantly competing with one another. So, that being said, they've been getting hit really freaking hard. Really hard. And now they're going to be playing catch up. And the way that they're going to be able to do that is when inflation flattens and starts to decrease. And hopefully it's already flattening / decreasing. And we'll find out July 13th. We'll get more information there. And then we're going to go from there. But July 13th, CPI data. Staying the hell away from covered calls that week in case we just go absolutely bonkers. I mean, we could do a 3, 4, 5, 6% week in the S&P, just day over day after that information comes out. But we'll see. It may be worse, and if it's worse, what was it? 362. We'd be going to 350 to 330.
Calm down, Clayton. Calm down. That's crazy.
Hey, I know you don't disagree with me.
I'm going to need you to slow down.
I'm going to need you to slow your roll.
Pump the brakes
a little bit. There you go.
Slow your roll. Now, okay, again, you guys know how optimistic I am. I'm a fucking optimistic Energizer bunny, right? I want to see everybody do well. I want to see the market crank the fuck out. But the realistic side of this is if we have another month of CPI data coming out that's dog shit, investor confidence is going to drop. Even though we've got people buying right now, it's going to drop. So it's the way of the world that we are in right now. As much as I do not like it, the fact that it was interesting because under Trump, we would sit and wait for a tweet and be like, yeah, Trump tweeted, market go boom. Well, Now it's not that way. Now anybody tweets that's in power right now, market die. So, anyways, it's the world that we are in, and we can bitch about it, we can cry about it, we can say it's awful and that our country's going to hell in a handbasket or blah 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 or whatever we can come up with. But that's not going to make us any damn money. That's not going to help our businesses. That's not going to retire our parents. That's not going to help our family. It's not. Tired of this victimhood bullshit. It's not going to happen. That's why I was so happy about what Andrew said this morning. Came in, he's happy, he's excited, he's ready to go. I fucking love it. I dance around that all fucking day. It's beautiful. So, Andrew, thank you for that. And seconds. Savage Trader.
Yes, sir. Amen, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Savage Trader, that is an explanation of what I'm in for SPY, why I'm in it, what the cover calls look like.
Ding dong, baby.
Yep. Market is open. Let's dance. Yep. Holy shit, SPY. Oh, my God. He on X Games mode.
He's on X Games.
SPY's on X Games mode.
It's like every single day Apple starts off with a giant green candle.
Oh, when we open up like that, though, we always drop, so be careful.
Immediately get puts on that candle.
Oh, I'm getting. I'm about to do a Tesla cover call right now, homie. I'm with it. Trust me. I'm 100p. All right. What am I getting? Let's do a little something. Let's do.
I'm taking an SPX put off of that shit. Fuck it. I never do this, but we're going to today.
Yeah, I'm covering 7. I'm covering a 0.2 delta. God damn it, I didn't get filled. Oh, come on, man. All right, there we go. I'm running 725s on Tesla. These are cover calls. So basically, instead of doing what Lauren's doing with puts, I'm doing covers. And Tesla just ripped to the moon, and now my premium's dog shit. What just happened? I just got the worst fill in the world. Love that. Okay. Anyways. Good thing trade in my favor. All right. So let's see how the market overall is doing. Tesla. Oh, that was the worst cover. I didn't even look at the chart. I just covered. Shame on me. Anyways, SPY starting out with a phenomenal green candle. We have a yesterday's resistance was broken. Yesterday's resistance was at 385.89, and SPY is pushing 386 right now.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. All right. That's fine. How's QQQ doing? Okay. QQQ. Oh, I got plenty of space on my QQQ cover calls. We're big time Gucci. Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. TQQ hit 2672 yesterday. The Nasdaq has not broken its high day from yesterday, but SPY sure as hell has. Damn, I really do want some puts right here.
Looks like a double top to me.
It's looking like oh damn.
Hulk smash.
Holy shit.
Valhalla.
Valhalla's up. We just got the fattest red candle in the world. All right. So I got a ton of UPRO covered calls, a ton of TQQ covered calls, SPY covered calls, QQQ covered calls. Error bit is covered.
Wow, Tesla. What is going on with Tesla?
You gotta bump it up.
Yeah, it's bumping.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning. Oh, I fucked up. I definitely fucked up. I definitely fucked up on that Tesla covered call. Whoopsies. Terrible entry. I wasn't even looking at the charts. I thought it was pumping like SPY was. I thought it was in the exact same spot. Should have looked.
Man, SPY is not really doing much of nothing. Tesla, wowzers.
Look at QQQ. QQQ is doing the same thing Tesla's doing.
giving you a better entry for puts.
Honestly, I'm with it. I'm really liking this put play. You know what? Fuck it. Let's dance. I'm gonna pretend today's Friday.
Oh, there goes SPY to the upside.
I'm just gonna pretend today's Friday. Holy shit, SPY! Jesus.
Yeah, SPY got a little excited on that one.
Yeah. No kid. Cow.
Actually,
What's
I got
GME
excited for
doing?
MEU.
All right, I'm looking at this Friday. I'm going straight DGen right now. I'm looking at this Friday's expiration 380 puts for SPY. I'm gonna try to get filled for a cheap price. Trying to get filled for. Oh, I got filled for $90 a contract. Okay, well, SPY's going up now. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is a smaller position, DGen position, smaller position. So I got an incredible fill. So I'm gonna still have a relatively tight stop, but got filled at $90 a contract. $90 a contract for these 380 puts on SPY.
I'm already up 14% on the MEU.
There you go, brother. You got to pump it up. Pump it up.
Yeah, man. You gotta pump it up.
Yeah, I'm giving myself about a. I'm gonna give myself a $10 per contract window, so smaller positions.
I don't know, man. A really bullish move to start the day.
I like this trade a lot. I like this trade a lot.
Bull with the GME call.
Oh,
What?
yeah, baby. Ooh.
Oh my god. Play to lose. There you go.
Bull just alerted?
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Oh, yeah.
He's alerted twice already.
Yep. Got two plays on the books.
You got to pump it up. Pump it up. All right.
I love how GME really is trading roughly $120 for a share. That's just the funniest thing to me.
Wouldn't that be sick, though? $1.90 turns into like $10?
It is.
Or
It
more.
is sick. But like I would never. I don't use GameStop. I don't think I've been to a GameStop in years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that they're not doing something to generate revenue, though.
But what could they be doing? Is my question. Like, all right, I guess people can buy consoles from them, but people can also do that on Amazon, on Walmart.com, on Target.com. Like, you could just go.
Well, that's the thing. There will always be a small desire for brick and mortar companies, right? People will always want to go into a physical location, and if they need something right the fuck now, they're going to GameStop.
For sure.
And if they need cash,
They have a
they're
bunch
going
of
to GameStop to
exclusives.
sell their stuff. That's the advantage that GameStop has.
Wait, what exclusives do they have?
Usually just your standard novelty stuff that goes into your room for looks.
But isn't
like bobbleheads and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, so does Newberry.
I don't believe I've
Comics
ever heard of Akuma speak before.
And I think Newberry Comics has that niche like more set than GameStop, I feel, but I might be wrong. And then there's also, what is it, FYE, which is just like, just basically also does that. I mean, I'm just like, I'm skeptical of, I mean, obviously $120 share price is not going to be sustainable, but
it has been, though.
It has been, but it just doesn't, how long? For how long do you think they'll stay? It's just these meme holders eventually get old, and what happens?
They get washed out, bro.
That's my thing. Like,
all right, I just added to my SPY put position here. Now I'm going to be in a relatively tight stop.
Yeah, I think right now would be the time to get into puts. Aapl starting to meet some heavy resistance. It usually leads. Oh, it's coming down, and I'm assuming SPY's following. Yeah, I gotta get into a put here.
I've got a relatively tight stop on this. I'm out at 80 cents per contract. I might do 78 lowest. That's all.
It's sick. I'm up 42%, and I'm already thinking of selling.
There you go. Good shit, brother.
I'm
Come on,
waiting
SPY.
till,
Get out of
I'm
here,
waiting
SPY.
till
Get out of
it
here.
here.
Come on, SPY. Give me a 10%er, baby. Give me a 10%er. I just want to piss Lauren off. Come on. Come on, SPY.
Oh God. Cents. Jesus. I want you to celebrate at 3%. Just up your game.
Celebrate 3%? Or what, you want me to start celebrating like right now? Or
yes,
what?
right now.
Okay. Oh, I'm down 3%, so I'll start celebrating.
Once you're down 3%, you need to average down by 100,000 to get birdie status.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
I'm gonna need you to add
up.
1,000 contracts.
Shut up.
It worked
That
out,
was a fucking
man.
terrible idea yesterday.
It was
that
the
was
best
fucking ridiculous.
idea. It was so good. You made all the money.
No, I for wagering that fucking much was ridiculous. I literally bought that play green.
All right, now I'm up 3%.
All right, where's the bells and whistles?
Damn, these things fluctuate a shitload. I don't know how you guys trade same day expiration crap. This is nuts.
Bro, you're in SPY. I need you to calm down.
Yeah,
I need you to calm down.
yeah,
I need you
yeah.
to simmer down. 15 after.
That's
I
fine.
know.
SPY's
All you
barely
guys are in
moved.
these fucking puts. Your boys bought calls.
No way.
Yeah, I mean, I have a.
I'm now quadruple down in fucking Google. I'm now double down in fucking Tesla. And I bought RTX and NOC.
Dude, Bull's calling out Baba. Okay. Yeah, he's playing everyone being bullish.
Well,
I'm
I mean,
short and like.
if they keep, if we keep popping, I'm gonna get stopped out. So needs to quit playing.
I mean, it's pretty high above the reversal zone. Oh, show.
Yeah,
I got a Tesla play for earnings.
Holy shit!
Hello.
there's a
Isn't that fucking like
387.50.
Yes.
next week?
I got a
Yep.
790 call for 722, and strike
Why'd
is
you buy
790.
them so early? They don't do it till next week.
I think my contract's gonna be in the money by then.
Ah,
So I bought it at 930. A contract, just one.
not a bad idea.
All right, I
I'm
got
gonna try this
stopped.
I'm trying fucking zinc strategy out. I'm gonna be a guinea pig.
I got stopped.
There goes Google, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Shit.
145 a contract. Suck my dick. Oh god. 150. Here we come.
I got stopped. SPY puts got stopped.
Yeah, I was gonna say there isn't really a zone where you guys bought puts. I mean, I see the chart pattern. I know why you bought them, but there's a 387.50 and 388.50 zone that from the 28th.
I was considering percentage move of the S&P over yesterday and today. So after we got
1%.
After we got up as much as we did and we started having smaller volume based candles, I was ready to go for puts, and seems like the market was not. Gotcha. And now so this is a beautiful example, guys. My SPY covered calls. I've got 387s and 388s. So my 387 covered calls are in the money right now, which means I will wait until Friday. I'm also going to go back into puts here, actually. Okay. Give myself one more opportunity. In a second. I don't know. This is starting to build up. This is starting to look like a chart pattern where we could just go up and sideways for the rest of the day.
Would suck.
This is what those mornings look like, but we've already gone up really aggressively all at once. So that's why I'm still in the put department here. All right, I'm loading back those 380s for $80 a contract. Let me see if I can get filled. I did. And if we break high of day, I'm out of these. I'll give it a tiny bit of wiggle room, but that's it. And that'll be my last day trade. This will be my last day trade.
Does anybody want to take a look at Helix Biofarm for me? See what they think.
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Let me get out of this trade, and then I will happily go over that. Can you put the ticker symbol in Investors Lounge?
Apple, stop it, please.
Yeah, I copy that.
Okay.
Apple doing the work right. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's the reason SPY that and Tesla just pushing SPY up to the moon.
All right, those puts are up 5 and some change percent right now, which is good. We're getting there. I'll move my stop up in a second here. Good. These puts are really picking up now. Bueno. All right, SPY. Now just dump back to open, make me a millionaire so I can leave. Come on, SPY. Start getting some selling pressure. Guys, my stop loss is above 2 cents above break even. Break even price is 80 cents a contract. My stop is at 82. Currently trading at 85, 86, 87. So I'm just sitting here watching, waiting. But it looks like we're gonna get bought up again. God bless America. Unfucking believable. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, baby, to the fucking moon.
Jesus.
The Apple,
I'm all about it.
If Apple Jackson dumps, then it's just gonna bring SPY down.
That is insane. What in the fuck? Okay. All right. I got stopped out I moved my stop. Okay. I'm done with that shit. Holy cow. All right. Well, I'm not going to get in the way of that anymore.
Move out the rocket ships coming through, baby.
What the fuck?
Give me 5 minutes. I'll enter some puts.
Yeah, I would too. I'm happy right now.
What the hell?
I just need Google to break this fucking 23.25 level, and I'm good.
I am wildly confused.
About what?
Where all this buy fucking volume's coming?
Everybody's bullish, man.
Okay.
It's on the bottom of the chart. That's where it's coming from. A little volume.
Michael, thank you.
I'm saying. And like Amazon did the same thing to the market when it had its split. And Zinc was right, man.
When's Google splitting?
Zinc was right. I know. It splits on the 18th.
Oh, okay. Well, that's after CPI data, so that's okay.
So
CPI data comes out the 13th, so that's
really what I need to see.
Oh, of course, I'm agreeing with you, but I'm saying for right now purposes.
Yeah, I was not there for the FOMC meeting yesterday. I did not hear anything about it, but it seems like we got some good news because the market's like plowing. This is fucking nuts. This is nuts.
Great. This is fantastic.
This is nuts. Yeah, I know. My accounts are fucking soaring.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
They're going ballistic.
Absolutely ballistic. I like that.
Absolutely ballistic.
What do you think mine are doing right now?
They're doing nasty
Not
things
really
to your eyes.
It's not that. It's not that good. Last week was way better.
Well, they should be doing nasty things to your eyes, but my accounts are doing nasty things to mine.
I mean, I'm
Did you do some
green.
SPX
So
puts?
are we dumping it right now?
Yes. I'm just gonna say it. And if I get stopped out, I'll eat my words.
Do I need to get puts again?
I mean, I entered at the
it's
very
hitting that,
beginning of the zone. Damn, that was crazy. I was up 60 from just that little drop. And now I'm break even again.
Oh yeah, look at that red candle.
Hasn't shown much of selling pressure yet. Honestly, I jumped in a little bit too early before any confluence, but not mad about it.
I really hate how this 23, 35 level is literally what's going to either make me a 150 contract or make me lose it.
Birdie, I'm so happy that those contracts went back to a good chunk of money for you yesterday.
Oh my God, we're not even talk about it. I will never touch a 38.60 again in my life.
If we can get one more high of daybreak out of SPY, then I will take my third day trade, and that is the max I'm allowed to get stopped out for. So if that one doesn't work out, I'm Dunskies.
Dunskies for the day.
I'll be Dunskies on the day trading, but my covered calls, if we actually do and end up curling back down, my covered calls are gonna fucking plow. I have some serious premium from covered calls right now, so
Good.
I just need SPY to simmer down, stop being an aggressive asshole.
Yep.
Just stop being aggressive asshole so I can get out of my shit.
Yep, there's that continuation. Let's go. 387.50, baby.
There you go, Michael. There you go, baby. Good shit. Good shit. Oh my God. Holy cow. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, Michael. What I'm talking about.
And I'm gonna get scared out there because I'm in SPX. But that's a good amount of premium that I just logged
you're
in.
an XP. Oh, you a fucking beast. You're a
Oh
baller.
yeah, I was confident with myself.
So where did you get your 387.50 level?
I will send it to you. I didn't get filled for my cell.
Okay.
It's this white grayish box that I was too lazy to ever finish. But it's that.
Nice.
Good thing I did sell out of it because it looks like we probably want to go retest this zone a little bit higher, which I wouldn't be mad about. Or not. I'm so glad I started trading. What'd you say?
I'm about to buy some calls right now on XBX.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I started trading SPX. Especially with these like sniper entries. Well,
I'm not. That's what I'm doing right now, though. I'm going to buy this XBX.
yeah, Birdie.
30.95. Here we go.
When I play one SPX contract, that's fun to me, but I don't know about 240 of them. That would be quite stressful.
What about these 38.95? So we're going to see where these bitches go.
Birdie, you better get an SPX tattoo here soon, because once you lose Google, you get Dunskies.
I know. Oh, wait a minute. Hold the fuck on. If anybody's ever been in here before, what the hell did you, Logan and Austin, both tell me about when I lost Amazon and I lost Shopify?
Trade Spy.
You could just fucking do more contracts to buy whatever else. No. Fuck no. I hate buying more contracts.
I mean, you could. Like, that's not incorrect. You could do that, but you don't want to.
No.
That's one of those things where we're just like, hey, Birdie, you could do this. And you're like, no, that's gay. No, I don't want to.
It is gay. What also is gay is the fact that I still can't get 150 right now.
That's all right. You'll get it.
Oh, I think I just lied to you. Hold on here. Go check it.
Yeah, we're pumping right now. We're pumping.
148.30 on 90.49.
We pumping. All right. Well, I'm trying to figure out. So I mean, if we're looking at resistances, we've got a high of day right now, which we haven't broken. So this might be a great put entry. But if we scroll
150, baby.
If we scroll out a little bit, we got three. Oh my God, we don't have anything until 393. Big resistances, 393.16. So, damn. If we go into the, I don't know. I don't think I can see us going into 390 today. That would be disgusting.
What?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
Chivalhalla. Like you like to say.
Yeah, it would be till Valhalla. Absolutely.
Today, someone can be a thousandaire.
A thousandaire.
If you bought calls at open.
Oh, you can still buy calls now. You can still buy calls now and then write it to 393. Come on.
Yep.
I mean, I could write puts.
I mean, what is that? What is that? $6? $6, $7?
Oh. That would be. But then you're also, SPY would be up another 1.5%. So that'd be 2.5%.
I just want to see.
I want this thing to dump, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if we're just gonna like double top like that, but I'm gonna be patient. SPX, it's a dangerous game to play when you hit this bid.
Oh, is SPY dumpy now?
I don't know.
It's close.
No, SPY's not in dumping range unless it breaks 386.8.
Yeah,
that would incentivize me to believe we're reversing.
I mean, it's close. It's breaking through the cloud.
Though. The volume's not really there.
386.8. 386.8. So, next breaking point would be 386.61 for me. 386.50. Yeah, 61. But right now, she don't look like she want to do anything bearish. She really doesn't.
All she wants to do is destroy my premium.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
bastard.
Yeah. Helps me out. Hurts you. Sorry about that, homie.
Sorry, I got filled at 970. Not that far down.
That's all right. You're making a shitload on your longs, so that's.
I look. You want to sell a covered call up here?
For what, TQQ?
Yeah.
I mean, think about it, dude. Think about it. I mean, if you're not, I don't want to. You do what you want to do. Homie.
No. Let me hear your.
I can't advise you, so that's why I stopped.
Gotcha.
Just needless to say, if I was not covered at high of day from yesterday, I'd sure as fuck be covered right now. That's all I'm gonna say.
Gotcha.
All I have to say on my TQQ longs, I'm up 408. Let's go.
What's that percentage wise?
Wait, it dropped right now, so it's 68.38%.
Say that again. You said 68.6.
68.38.
68.38.
Yeah. Ooh, gotcha. Wow, look at that.
Well, that's pretty damn good.
Nope, not anymore. I'm at 67.70.
Damn.
Maybe a retest?
No, that's I don't think we'll see a retest. We still haven't even broken Clayton's 386.60.
Yeah, Apple's dumping, so it's about to dump.
So is TQQ.
Yeah, Apple just went to 145.
Damn, missed my put entry. It was coming.
I should have held on to that.
Damn, that is that's some serious volume right there.
I'll take it.
Ooh.
Boy, this is starting to sound a lot like fucking yesterday. I'm not gonna lie, I bought 80 contracts and then now we're back down to fucking 600, baby.
You not close any of them?
Not yet. It's unvalidated. But by the time I got invalidated yesterday, I was completely fucked.
Well, maybe not let yourself get to that point again. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, if I would have done that, I would never have made money.
Some SPX calls here.
I get that. I get that perspective. I don't know if I know.
Green candle, go up. Thank you.
You know why? It's the fucking GameStop stock split. That's what's happening right now.
U.S. mortgage rates dropped to 5.3%. Into biggest drop since 2008. Yep. Oh well, yeah. Under Trump, they were almost non-existent. Like the bank gave you money to buy the house under Trump. Now the banks are back in power, and now we're fucked.
Where are you at right now? Aww.
Wish I would have held with you.
If I would have known you would have gotten puts, but I might have changed my mind.
Okay, Michael, do you remember what I said a few minutes ago? We had a high of day, which is our current standing resistance. We didn't retest it, and we kept chopping around, and we broke out. So if we were squeezing that tightly after a high of day and us not retesting the high of day, we really only had one option.
Yeah, gotcha.
Moon, baby. That's what the option we had.
Except the beautiful thing about Clayton is Clayton's either right on time or way fucking early.
Good morning, lads. Sorry.
Good morning, Beast. How are you?
Good. How are you guys?
Doing all right.
I'm fantastic now that my cover calls are printing a fucking shitload.
Boeing is just straight up, straight down. Amazon made a giant M.
Clayton,
Yes, sir.
would you ever sell covered calls at like a high of week and then just like intraday trade it if you know we're gonna go lower or with like a tight stop?
That sounds like a top fucking G move to me. Damn straight I would. I know who that was. I know that voice. That was Nick, right? I hope that was Nick, or that's not gonna make any sense.
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. Yep, that's it. Hey, that's what top G's do, dog. That's top G's.
Apple's really stopping this from dumping, man. Ugh.
I just entered some SPX calls here at VWAP.
Why?
If Apple
Why are you
dumps,
doing that?
Me?
Yes.
Leverage. I'll have to pay for it before I really don't want to trade SPX.
You can't.
what else is dumping right now? Is something dumping like really hard? Well, Google dumped a little.
Let me look. Give me a sec.
But Lauren, I pretty much
Amazon is down like $1 of high of day. Oh, yep, it's Amazon that's bringing this puppy down, but Apple's kind of propping it up a little bit to prevent.
Amazon, Facebook, communication.
Apple's pumping right now.
Credit services, energy's going nuts.
It just hit its high of day.
Are you shitting me? What the fuck?
Apple's just doing its own thing. Why?
Hey, I don't care. Bring it up.
No, bring it down. You and me are on the opposite side of this trade, Michael. I need it. I mean, we might end up both losing with this premium, honestly.
I don't know. I'm playing SPX. I'm doing.
I hate to be jackass, but if you both lose, I win.
Yeah, no, I'm locking in profit every 30%. This just jumps up randomly in premium. Lock in.
Yeah, I got into puts a bit too early, and SPX is just the premium gobbler. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Yeah, it is. Damn straight.
Like, I think I just cleared another. Yeah, that's. Yeah.
I might just take my loss here.
Damn, Rave, I don't know what call you got, homie, but you're beating every single percent return on all of my long calls for TQQ. I don't know what you got. I don't have anything that's over 40% right now. You're at what, 68 something percent? Nope. No Rave?
Here?
I don't know when he got that thing because I got my shit. My longs we're at like 365. So I don't know what he's got. But anyways, okay, everything's looking pretty good. Pretty good.
Clayton.
Yes.
That Excel sheet that I was working on.
Oh shit! No, I completely forgot about that.
Oh, no,
Go ahead. Sorry.
You're good. I literally spent all day working on like this where you can type in like
there's no the link that you sent for the message. You must have deleted it.
Yeah, I had to. Here, I'll send you it.
Is it ready to go? Is it all fixed up?
Yeah, it's all good to go. I just had to fix it up and change some things.
When I'm back home and you're not working on the weekend, you and I can chat about it.
Red on 5.
So I can go through it.
Yeah.
Wait, how early was I on? I was way too early on those SPY puts. Shit. Guys, the reason why I was going into SPY puts, just for future reference for the folks who don't get stopped out as quickly as I do, because I use large positions. The reason why I was going into those is because we got a disgusting amount of continuation volume to the upside right at open, right? And then those candles, if you just look at the size of the this was all candlestick anatomy for me. If you look at the size of the candles we got this morning on SPY on the 1 minute chart, they were huge. They're absolutely huge. And then when the candles started to get smaller, we started to see red candles. Right. So then we would reach an high a day, then we would break it. And then we did that. It's usually 2 to 3 times that will break high of day. So we had 1, 2, and then a third. And I'm sitting there going, all right, now it's my third entry. This is the third entry. This should probably be the last one. We shouldn't see another high of day break before we see some rejection. I said all that. And but I have tight stops for a reason. So and I'm not upset. Get stopped out does not bother me because it's a very small amount of money in comparison to what I could get stopped out for if I was loose with my stops with my position sizes. So that is why, if you are interested in getting puts, that is why I was getting them at those levels. Or if you're wondering why I was getting them. I know Rave says I like to fight the trend a lot, but trend reverses. It's inevitable that the trend will reverse at some point in time. And I just like waiting for that trend reversal. Because sometimes it reverses and it can go down on some serious fucking volume. And if SPY comes back up right now, I'm going to shit a brick. No way.
Yeah, volume's crazy right now.
That is disturbing. My covered calls are going to get destroyed. Oh, well.
It's legit Apple. It's just carrying this market on its back.
Did Apple have good news?
Microsoft is up too.
It's like it's just like, when you play like Apex and you have just like that one bad teammate, and then you have like that disgusting teammate. Apple's that disgusting teammate. He's just carrying everything on the back. Eventually, though, he can only do so much.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if we don't get back up to high of day, then this thing's done for the day.
It's like when LeBron is in the finals with the Cavs like 5 years ago, and he's like breaking records with how many points he's making, and he still loses.
And then he sympathizes with China and gets canceled. I didn't say that. Sorry, guys. I have everything against. Sorry, nothing against LeBron. Total fucking turncoat. Selling American values for money. Love that.
Dang, I missed my entry here.
So we had so this morning we had initial jobless claims, continuing jobless claims, producer price index final demand. I mean, I guess it was well received. Tomorrow morning we're getting retail sales. Retail sales excluding vehicles, import price index, Empire State Manufacturing Index, industrial production index, capacity utilization, UMich consumer sentiment index, UMich 5-year inflationary expectations, and then business inventories. So we got some retail stuff coming in tomorrow.
It looks like SPY's forming a bear flag on the 5-minute.
Oh, it's hitting the bear target.
An SPY put.
Yeah, it's sitting at the bear target right now. I averaged down my put.
It's so nice playing SPX for little sniper shots to get a good amount of premium, and then playing SPY to actually hold throughout.
Pontius, if you want to look at flags, dude, I would zoom out to the 180-day chart and take a look at where we're at. Like if we don't, we've done this song and dance. If we don't break out past 393 and get ourselves back up to 400, 430, then this is not going to be our bottom.
If you're going back 6 months or even 12 months from now, it was a different economic climate altogether. So
no, I get that. But that's what I'm saying. Like my primary confirmation is inflation dissipating, right? Like that's my primary confirmation. And another confirmation that we've bottomed for me is that, well, I mean, energy's up today for some reason, but If I look at UCO, UCO's gotten shit on. So have we bottomed? Well, the commodities are kind of pointing at the fact that we have bottomed. Yeah, to be honest. UCO was at $55 a share. Now we're sitting in the 30s. So UCO's gotten hit hard. Energy's gotten hit pretty hard from its highs. And the data that we got was, the data that we got from the minutes was what, a month old? So we could already be slaying with inflation. We could already be down. We could have already flattened and fallen. And the only people who know about it are the big wigs, which is why they're selling off energy right now. Like, UCO was in a perfect channel for a brick, and it just dumped out of that channel. Yep. Dumped out of that channel to the downside. So we very well could have bottomed. Very, very well could. But I do not know. I do not know. We could have. I do not know. I do not know, my friends. I do not know.
Dun, dun, dun.
I don't know who that was, but you all right?
No, I'm here.
Oh, Rosenby, I like that strategy a lot. Take the money and run. Get lost. I'm with it. I'm with it 100%. I like that strategy. Take the money and get lost. I think that is a marvelous idea.
Waiting.
Zing! How you doing, baby?
How you doing?
I am fantastic. You doing all right?
No, I had a bad morning.
You had a bad morning. What happened?
I didn't get filled on GME is what happened.
Oh, gee. God. If that's your definition of a bad morning, my good sir, you are A-OK.
Well, do you see those contracts? I tried filling at like 20 above the ask. 2.84 was my fill. The ask was like 2.6.
I got you.
As soon as I put it in, the bid went to like 3.2. And then it was peaked all the way up at 5.8, and my fill was at 2.8. So that's what I was trying to get filled at. All in that first 5-minute candle.
Well, the guys were all talking about GME. Bull put something down for GME as well.
Google's looking good for upside right now. Bull just put that out. I was going to say Google's consolidated and everything else is ripping up right now.
Yeah, curious to see what'll come out of this consolidation point.
I don't.
Almost
Rave
like
disappeared.
Semiconductors waited for MU's shit earnings to start pumping.
That is a strong possibility.
Holy shit. Someone's up 480% from my Google alert. They're still holding that shit.
Oh my god. So QQQ just goes and hits high a day like that? Damn. Crazy. Nuts.
QQQ went to high of day again?
Yeah, bro.
Good growth day for
What
you.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's making
Oh, my
high
God.
days but SPY right now.
The
which
longs
is very odd. So we have SPY And commodities heading in the same direction, as well as all individual tech. I really do think it's because of Google.
Probably wants to go down so hard.
It really does.
It does. It wants to go
Yeah.
down.
Yeah,
It's like, I don't like heights.
Yeah, I think it really does, but I am.
Option chains are moving hella weird today.
Nice. Come on down, Spy.
Yeah, Zinc. This is like a this is a 3% day for me, 2% day for me. Yeah, 3%. So whatever the S&P does, I do either a little bit or a little bit. I think it's a little bit above or a little bit below 3x.
I had a 56% day on Tuesday.
Damn.
Yeah. Suck it.
Okay. Well,
on my $18 million account too.
Yo, whoa. Well,
54%.
Whoa.
One day.
Well, why you here then, bro?
Full port of Google calls. Everything. Everything I had.
I birdied Google calls.
54% port day.
Why? Why does everything have to come back to me? Why? Why?
When you're at the top, that's what we do. Everyone's coming
because we get
for
great
you.
reactions and we have a lot of respect for you because you're an animal.
This motherfucker. Hey, all the time. Well, we birdied it, and it's just like, bro, I didn't mean to do this shit. It just happens. Fuck Google though. Google's pissed me off.
It's just chopping sideways right now. But Birdie, we saw the same thing yesterday. Remember?
I know. That's why I bought more.
As soon as Google catches a green candle, everything else is heading up with it.
If he doesn't try and he does it, I have even more respect.
Especially if Google catches a green candle, everything's gonna head up with it. There's no variation between VWAP and upper and lower VWAPs on Google right now.
Hey, Birdie, did you get into Northrop at all this morning?
I did. I got into RTX and NOC. And what's crazy right now is, all right, I now have on Google, I now have 4 sets of calls on Google, and 2 of them are above 100.
Damn.
Yeah, my 2270s that expire that I got with fucking Zinc, they're now above 100. And then my fucking 2180s that I bought for this week are at 147.
Yeah, I hope to
My other 2
be at your level one day.
Everybody will. It just takes time, dedication, and a strategy that you get comfortable with.
Yeah, SPX all day, every day.
Okay. Relax. I'm about to fucking shoot myself for taking another XPX 80 fucking contract right now.
What were you looking at? 38.95s when they were at $9?
Yeah, we're at 5 right now, baby.
Yeah. Did you take those?
I did.
I will smack you. What did you do that for? Why?
I'm bullish, motherfucker.
Why?
I am fucking bullish.
Stop.
Why? Because Google's gonna fucking single-handedly carry this fucking market on its back. Fuck Apple. Fucking Google's gonna hold this shit down.
Oh my god. You're a mess.
I am. Don't worry, you're up right now in your puts.
No, I'm
all
not. Look at the bell.
We're all in the same boat, baby. We're all
in the
here
same
together.
boat. We are here together.
We're all sinking together, baby. So I love it. Hate to hear it, but love to have it happen to me.
Why are you guys thinking? What's happening?
Nothing's happening. That's the problem.
Oh.
That's the problem.
Spidey's go back to 380. And Birdie's
I entered some SPX calls.
Yeah, you entered calls.
Yeah. Multiple reasons.
I'm trying to understand the ways that you guys are buying these calls today. It's up too much. It's too high.
Yeah, let it be at them. Whatever. You know what? Fuck it. I miss 100% of the shots I don't take.
Oh man.
It seems to be like I'm missing a lot of SPX last 2 days.
Yeah. We need a shotgun method here. More of a scatter shot.
SPX
I don't know. I feel like I just took
50
fuck shots in my fucking ball sack. Did Zink leave?
Zink does not say good. Zink, you still here?
No, he left.
No,
Of course he did.
He does not. He does not say goodbye. He just fucking dips. See ya. Adios.
He's got his own things. A little bit of a pump and
Hey, Michael.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you draw your own supply and demand areas?
I do.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. I think Market Montana, he used to, he had an indicator for that. I think Posty Pivot, I think it's on, what's it called? Trading View. I think there's like a basis of what supply and demand is, and it just uses an algorithm to draw them. I mean, they're not entirely wrong. They're just, it's an algorithm, so I can't.
Posty pivots. All posty pivots is camera of the candles or camera of the lines.
Yeah, so whatever
That
that
zone
is.
of bearish reversal is just a price action of that previous day.
SPX is a cheat code.
It's a cheat code if you get it right.
If you get it right. That's
Because if not,
end of
it's
the
your
day
fucking
play
automatic
would
death code.
If I'd have held that put at the end of the day
100% right.
yesterday, Jesus.
It's the 3 rings of death, honestly. Especially if you get in too early.
Yeah.
I took a loss in my SPX, but I was gonna cut it. I'm not gonna burn any more premium.
Hey, Michael.
Yes, sir.
Do you have time to show me what validates supply and demand zone? Why you would draw it in that? Because I taught myself it as well last night, but I kind of want to see if what I'm doing goes hand in hand with you. It might not be the same, obviously, but I want to see.
No, yeah. I don't know if I can necessarily share my screen right now, but I could explain it to you if you'd like.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, what I look for when I'm drawing my supply and demand, I'm going to higher time frames. Usually I start on the daily, which nothing gets drawn there. It's usually just to look at it. And then I go to the 4-hour. And what validates a supply and demand zone for me is when price consolidates like this, buyers and sellers are agreeing on price, right? And so when it makes a drastic move out of the consolidation, it leaves orders unfilled, and particularly institutional orders. So the larger, market movers, those orders are going to go in at these zones. And so what the supply and demand theory is essentially just playing unfilled orders from previous consolidation points, and they can be invalidated if they just get just straight through it, because then obviously those orders just got filled while it was going up or while it was going down, so it wasn't really mattering. The orders that were there didn't really matter, and so that would invalidate a zone. So that's kind of how I draw and validate, so delete or keep them vaguely.
Oh yeah, because I have a 15 supply zone.
You're cutting out, my man.
Oh, am I better?
Yeah, you're good.
No, it's because I drew a 15-minute supply zone around 386. I mean, it jumped off it 3 times, so that might have validated. That's where I have my supply zone. I got in I scaled one of these areas.
Hey, does
That's what
anybody know how to upgrade their Thinkorswim options level?
Oh
When
yeah,
you
you're gonna have to go to like your personal information, and then there's gonna be a thing that tells you like upgrade options level. It literally says something like that, and then it'll take a couple business days, and if they want to further verify you, they'll text you, and then they'll be like, that's what I had to go through.
I think you can also hit the support button at the top right and just chat with someone and tell them that you want to trade naked options, and I think they'll fill the forms out for you. Um, but was that Munch that was asking me?
That I asked you, yes.
If you want to DM me the zone, I can share my thoughts on it if you want.
All right. Well, we're not stopping to the upside. We just broke high day on Tesla. Holy cow. SPY's not there yet.
I don't see that. Is it wicked?
Oh, yeah, 100% wicked it.
Okay.
Yep, high of day 724. It wicked it.
721 right now.
Damn. I want puts so bad.
I just want an SPX call to go from 3 to 4 again, or 3 to 4D.
3 to 4D.
Yeah, that was real nice. 2 days ago, Lauren and I were talking about it. I was like, nah, man, I'm gonna just take my profit. And they ran. I watched them go from 300, 600, 1,700, $2,000, and then they got to like 3,700. It was crazy.
Jesus. Yeah, that's nuts.
This choppy action too for supply and demand is also a little bit difficult and challenging. Kind of gotta leave zones longer than what I would normally want them to be. This could be a very, very nice double top opportunity.
I'm sorry, you said go to personal information for the level 2?
Do you have Thinkorswim open?
Yeah, I do.
Do you see in the top right where it says support?
Yep.
Just click there, open a ticket, and just say, hey, I need to trade naked options.
Alright, for sure.
Yep, and they'll give you access and everything. They'll go over it, let you know what the qualifications are if you're not. So, should be all good.
Thinkorswim customer support is just phenomenal. Out of this world. Can't even imagine the training that they had to go through before they were allowed to be, I guess, on the floor.
WEBULL customer support is non-existent.
Nope. Yeah. I literally.
See, I can't say that they are and they're not because I've definitely had issues with them, and then they answered me like 5 minutes later.
Yeah, WEBULL usually took 12 to 24 hours to respond to me.
I called them before. What a problem. You call WeBull.
I called them. It took them like 30 minutes. I was on hold for like 30 minutes.
Hey, Michael, I don't think I can send anything to you until you add me back on this.
Okay, yeah. Right, it should be good now. I'll send
That's
you
one of their preventative measures for spam shit. So,
yeah, I have it turned off.
AMD had a heck of a run.
AM Dizzle.
Yeah, it's like 5%.
Guys, on some other news, AMC straight up up 3%.
Fuck AMC.
I can't
Another
believe
news, AMC is up 42 cents today.
yeah. Much, yeah. So the only thing I would say to consider would be, since this is just a 15-minute supply zone, you're really going to want to get all of the balanced period in. So do you see where you have the smaller green candle and then the red with the wicks down?
Yeah. Yep.
I always include the wicks, just because price action was there at one point. So that means that orders could have been there at one point. So I would just maybe drag that down a little bit. But yeah, and then depending on the move out of that zone, that would validate the zone. So is this SPY when it opened? Okay.
Sorry?
Is this SPY
Yeah, this is SPY.
at open today?
Yeah.
That might be. I would just say zoom out a little bit, because if you look at how price action reacted, we had the first initial
Jacob?
sell-off.
Nope, I didn't
at
make money on
the
open today.
top of the zone.
I'm waiting.
And so,
heck of a move, though. Heck of a move. Waiting to see where it goes if we get denied here.
yeah, I mean, if you just drag it
Going
down,
down, Tesla's getting
then that would be a
rejected
good
high
intraday
days.
supply zone.
Google's up high as balls.
Okay.
But don't use,
SPY's up 1%.
I wouldn't reuse smaller time frames like that. Like a 15-minute and a 5-minute.
We'll see where it goes.
A 5-minute, I'm going to have to see some good consolidation for me to consider it a demand or supply zone. But a 15-minute can be used like intraday, but I wouldn't use a 15-minute on multiple
We haven't
days.
really broken high a day.
Just my opinion. You can use a 30-minute.
Just above the EMA cloud.
Oh yeah, I do have a demand laid out at 30 minutes. On a 30-minute.
Mm-hmm.
See if we get a big denial here. Apple's coming down.
Looks like that was the put opportunity.
Decent amount.
These TQQ longs are going stupid.
Do you have a supply zone drawn out, Michael?
Yeah, I'll send you my chart.
Yeah, can I see where you would have that one drawn?
I'll send you two of them. One's going to be zoomed out. One's going to be a little bit more zoomed in. All right, and in one of the pictures, there's a supply zone that's relatively long, and I just kept it the same. But the only reason I kept it and it didn't get invalidated is because where this white line that I drew started, that also consolidated for a good couple hours. So that validates another demand zone, not supply. Sorry. Because you can see it got retested here, but then we consolidated in it again, and then we pushed higher.
And you use these as entries, right? Or exits?
Both.
Yep.
depending on my zone. Recently, I haven't been able to use them as entries and exits because of how far apart the zones are. Just because of all the choppiness, I'd prefer to get a zone that I know is going to be validated rather than just something that I want to throw on the chart because there's not something in between the two zones, you know? So I've been having to take profit a little bit earlier than I normally would, but when we do pretty much just have simpler price action, to just put it that way, yeah, just demand and supply is that entry and exit point for me. But you can't just blindly buy or sell in one of those zones. You have to have confluence on top of that. So like today when I took this rejection off of 387.50, I saw we wicked up, rejected down, and then we tried again, but we based out and then formed a red candle, closed that, and then so that's what I took short. But then obviously we retested it and then dumped from there. But yeah, you have to have your confluence along with the zones. It's kind of like a two-part step.
Michael, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
The TQQ leaps. If we hit 90 on any of them, well, not on any of them, on the 15 strikes, the deep in the monies, we hit 15 by January 19th, 2024, expiration. These leaps will be up 364%.
Jesus.
That's beautiful.
It's a good percentage return.
Currently, this is a super boring day again. We are having another super, super boring day. There's nothing to be excited about. There's nothing to really... Look, you had a good move at open. You could get excited about that. Tesla had a solid like $25 move at open. Apple had a big move. Google had a big move. SPY had a big move. And now it's just sitting here. It's way too bullish to the upside, honestly, to be a continuation. I mean, SPY doesn't like go but beyond 2%. Already just about 1% on the day. It has yet to even try to retest the high of day. Google's probably is the one carrying it. For being honest, Google's got a nice push up. It is a huge stock in the S&P. Tesla had a nice move, and Apple had a nice move, but Google's probably the one toting this thing around. So you might just have to wait it out again, which is super boring to do. I'm going to work on some design ideas here for this t-shirt that I've got to draw up. And we're going to go with that because right now we don't have anything worth even watching here at this point. It's super boring. Just is what it is sometimes. Maybe we'll see what the trading fraternity is doing over there.
Harry, I don't fucking okay. We'll stay poor. That's fine. That's fine. Don't have amplified returns. Go talk to your JP Morgan advisor who's getting you negative returns annually.
That's not what he actually says.
Say that again.
I said that's not what you actually say. You like okay.
I don't say that in the live call. I don't say that in the live call. But when I talk to people in person, I absolutely do.
No, he calls them a pussy right in their face. He's like, you pussies.
That I don't do. I have respect for people, but
I will make sly comments. My one of my best friends, who's a Dartmouth graduate, I've talked about him a lot in here. He told me, I was like, dude, why the hell are you buying mutual funds at 24 years old? You're an idiot. Like what? I mean, you're with your IQ and your background and Ivy League school and blah blah blah, and you can't figure out that you need to be taking risk when you're 24 years old and you're making all this money. He's not making a lot, but he's making more than almost every single college graduate, so whatever. But I'm telling him, I'm like, dude, why are you buying mutual funds? He's just like, well, because I've been raised to be conservative in the stock market since it's a very risky investment. And I was like, dude, what the hell else are you going to invest in? Like what? It's just, I'm very tired of it. I'm tired of the bullshit narrative that, oh, the stock market's super scary and you can lose all your money and blah. And you definitely can. You definitely can. But if you sit down and you definitely can, you just got to sit down and address what it is that you could utilize within the market and go from there. Also, Michael rejected before Hyatt Day retest.
Oh yeah, I got in SPX puts.
Oh, beautiful, good shit. Well done.
I don't know if I want to sell them here though.
Anyways, the beautiful part. No, you're good. No, that was me. The beautiful part about TQQ is that if I'm going to sit on my ass and wait for QQQ to recover over the next 6 months or however long it takes, I might as well make 3x.
Oh yeah.
The best part of it is the fucking price.
No,
it's 3x and it's cheap.
It's cheap as shit. Like, I personally cannot own 100 shares of SPY. That's just, I don't have that kind of capital to do that.
What are the comments you make, Clinton? Are you like, okay, good luck with your 7%?
Yeah, dude, honest to God, like that's the way it goes. Because if you're gonna sit and be like, oh, I'm just gonna buy SPY, and he told me, it's just like, well, I think the plan is that I'm just gonna put $50 in SPY or $100 in SPY every week or SPY mutual fund. And I was like, that's great, dude. You're doing better than most people, but you're still fucking average. And he was just like, well, what the hell does that mean? And I was like, you're not you. And I told him, I was like, look, I don't know if it's a pride thing. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's I didn't go to college and your mom hates me because she thinks I'm uneducated, or well, she does. She came over for, this was a funny story. Nick, you'll love this. She comes over for Thanksgiving, dude. She sees my Mercedes in the front front of the house, and she stands out there, looks at it, points at it to her husband, and then walks in the house and wouldn't speak to me the whole fucking dinner. Wouldn't say a word to me. And this guy was he's one of my closest friends, and I got the most heat from him about dropping out from college than I did from anybody else. And he's one of my closest friends. He had no trust nor belief that I was going to be successful without a college degree. So, but now we're a lot stronger because of that, because we were brothers. That's the way it goes. But his mom has brainwashed him into thinking that he can't take any risk with his life and his money, even though he spends all of his money on guns and motorcycles. So I don't know what the fuck, like, it's a warped way of thinking.
Yeah.
It's a very warped way of thinking. And I was just like, dude,
it's crazy how people will be like, no, I don't want to take any risk. I don't want to take any risk. But they'll like just blow the money. So the money like disappears.
Yeah, I've never understood that ever. Like, I'll go out partying with my friends and spend $500 in a weekend, but I won't buy something. I won't invest in something for my future. It's heinously unintelligent. Like, it's just dumb. It's just dumb. And people tell me that I'm dumb for taking risk in the stock market. I'm like, well, stay poor, have fun. Don't grow assets. Don't buy assets. As a matter of fact, give them to me.
I'll buy them from you.
Fuck yeah, I will.
It's like when I told my brother-in-law's his brother's wife that I'm gonna run a marathon. She's like, marathons are hard. I'm like, life is hard, bro. What are you gonna do? Fucking, like, you should not be in shape. Like, what the fuck's the alternative? Be fat?
Nick, I agree with you, and I say this a lot to people. There's two hards in life, right? There's two difficult paths you can choose. Complacency is extremely difficult, and it leads down a very poor path. But so is discipline. Discipline is even more difficult than complacency. And it's very, very difficult to live a life of discipline. However, the path and outcome is better, much better.
Yeah, that's why I like Liver King so much. Fucking Liver King's the fucking best. He's like, you work out hard. He does the fucking thing where he like has like weight on his back, and he's towing weight, and he has a weight on his ankles, and he's carrying two kettlebells.
Yep.
In each hand. It's called the Barbarian workout. He's like, I do this so everything else in life is easy.
Yeah, because that looks hard as fuck. I'm with it.
Yeah, exactly. He works hard in that workout, and so everything in life is easy. That's like the best shit I've ever heard.
Yeah, I mean, choose your hard, man. At the end of the day, that's what we all do, right? If we choose our hard and we say, hey, you know, I'm gonna like with the comment you made about food, like if I'm gonna choose my hard and I say, okay, at the end of the day, I'm gonna eat a bunch of shit food and I know it's gonna put weight on me, then being overweight and having high body fat is very hard, but it's also detrimental to your health. Now, being 8% to 10% body fat is also very hard, but it's very beneficial to your health. So choose your hard, right? So that's it's the same.
This is about the time that I should chime in, right?
Send it, my man.
Hey, what's happening?
How are you, Sir Johansson?
Hey, man. You know, I live by your preaching, and complacency doesn't get you anywhere.
No, and it doesn't help you. It doesn't help your family. It doesn't help the people who love you and look up to you. It doesn't help any of them.
And so with that being said, as you know, I'm always striving for new challenges and all that good stuff. So yesterday was my first day of algorithmic trading.
Algorithmic whoa. Hold on a damn second.
Hey,
you gotta give me the deets. Spill the tea.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
So, yeah. How you like that, Clayton?
Sir, I'm gonna need you to hold for 2 seconds. I'll be back. I gotta make a call. I'm gonna put you on hold.
It worked.
I like it.
It worked. So, listen, and it was just a test. So my test worked. I neither gained nor lost. That was the goal.
Okay.
Tweaked it last night for some better stuff, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, no, it was cool. It was real cool. I understand how it all works now. I didn't understand it before. We talk about think like a hedge fund, right? And so we kind of with the covered calls and I understand how algorithmic trading works now. I do not know the in-depth secrets of all the. As far as I can tell, Clayton, that rabbit hole goes very deep.
It does.
It does. I mean, and I guess this is actually somewhat native to me because back in the day, I used to make web pages. And a JPON, the what is it? JPON, is it JPON or whatever?
JPEG.
That's all. No, not the JPEG. Come on.
I'm sorry.
I think the JPON. I think it's JPON. It's the JPON is the background of what tells the broker what to do. It's the if-thens.
Oh, okay. So the coding language.
Yes, sir.
Okay, got it.
And so what I'm referring to is that goes really, really, man, that can get really, really complex.
Oh yeah.
Mine's very simple. Like buy on this indicator, sell on this indicator. You know what I mean, kind of thing. But anyway, just I'm learning the basics, and I just wanted to share that with you because you
So
were
how does one get involved in doing that?
how does one the internet? The way you have to pay a monthly subscription service to a cloud based, basically, who's triggering within 1 second when your indicator is triggered on your chart, whichever indicator you choose.
I actually want to use it for forex trading forex. So I want to code my own shit, but I don't trust anybody on the internet. So
I
that's why
don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know this. Like Clayton may do his own thing. Clayton may have his own program. I don't know. They he's into got a lot of. There's a lot of ways to do it. I was just telling you the way that mine's connected through TradingView, through third party. Yes,
Gotcha.
cloud service.
Yeah, my
And the execution time is 1 second. Like literally, the TradingView triggers the alert, and execution occurs.
damn, it's impressive. It's impressive.
Now it's got to pay for itself. So, and that price is $100 a month.
Okay. All right. Well, I hope it does.
But we'll see. Yeah, that's the real test.
Yeah, if it pays for itself and then some, because you
Yeah,
got
and
taxes
then some,
too.
yeah,
So
I learned very quickly yesterday. It's going to be a learning process. But yesterday, going with trailing stops or anything like that. I mean, you get stopped out all the time, and you won't make the profit. So there's. But yesterday I stayed. So basically, what I did was I just, and this was just opposites. Okay, just to give you an example of my test, it was just to test to see that the thing worked. I bought TQQ. I bought TQQ on a buy signal. I bought SPXU on a sell signal. I mean, on a buy signal on the S. You know what I mean? Cross.
Yeah.
But and that's it. And so, I mean, the end of the day, you expect it to come out pretty doggone even, if you know what I mean, and it did. So, I mean, I know it's two separate things, as S&P and the Nasdaq, but they travel together. You know that.
they do absolutely. Well, that's
So
exciting.
anyway,
I'm
man,
excited for you.
yeah. So, it got me all excited. So I got something else to add to my covered calls. So
There you go. Multiple sources. I mean, a while ago, I had a friend of mine discuss with me diversification of assets, which is always a smart thing to do. But the most beautiful thing about the stock market is once you start to build up your capital, you can create multiple sources of income within the stock market, which is what I have.
you do realize what this is all about, though, right, Clay?
What's all about?
This what learning. Fact is question is, can I build an algorithm that'll beat Clayton? That's the real question.
That's the real question. But I'll tell you right now, annualized returns just came back for an 85. It's almost complete. Like we've got one more thing that I've got to stick in there as a precautionary element that will help return in some serious issues. Help our return. But right now, the non-conservative. Well, there's a conservative annual return that we provide to our clients and individuals, which is we're sitting in the it's 35 to 40% range annualized over a 10-year period. And then the non-conservative is between 50 to 55% annualized over a 10-year period. So if you can beat that, you let me know. And
you let me part of your group?
I'll retire you.
Can you repeat that? Can you repeat that?
Repeat my numbers?
Yeah.
35 to so it's we give a range. So we say about 30 to 40% on the conservative side annualized over a 10-year period.
Usually, I think I say anywhere from 30 to 35%. But the real numbers of our back tests are between 50 and 55% annualized over a 10-year period from my model that I built. So that's what,
yes, okay.
That's what my model does. I that is the culmination of 8 months of modeling and 3 years of experience and me figuring out what is working.
So you think your range is 30 to 50%?
30 to 50% per year over a 10-year period. Yep.
Fair enough. That's my challenge.
It does not sound realistic because we have been programmed to believe that that's borderline impossible. However, the beautiful thing about my algorithmic fund is we don't use individual securities. We don't have to. We don't have to use any kind of companies whatsoever. We use the S&P 500, which again, conglomerate of individual securities, but I don't buy and sell Tesla. I don't buy and sell Apple. It's total waste of time and way too much fucking risk. So with the ETFs that you guys know that I use, I'm able to create those returns and provide downside protection. And then with my managed work that I do for companies, I'm able to cash flow even more in the stock market than what the model's able to do right now until we can program in some cash flow. But until then, I'm doing anywhere from 2 to 5% per month in cash flow via covered calls, short-term covered calls, and other options trading strategies. So for businesses, that's phenomenal. Gives them plenty of cash flow to actively utilize for their business to expand far quicker than they otherwise would have if they have available cash. And then if it's businesses that want to build a very large pot over a 2 to 5 year to 10-year period, then they can move the desired capital over to the fund. So everybody's taken care of regardless of what they want. I can either teach how to fish right next to you, fish for you, or fish with you. So
we're fishing, bub.
We are fishing. That's damn straight. We are fishing.
It's good to talk to you today, Clayton. Good to talk to you.
It's always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure. And I'm very excited for that. So you just keep me updated. If there's anything I can do to help, always let me know.
Absolutely. Appreciate it, Clayton. Thank you, man.
Of course. Of course. Nick, you here? Top G, Nick?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Dude, I sat down and I just dedicated 2 hours to watching a full podcast. And bro, not gonna lie, dude, he's a unit.
He's a unit. Which podcast did you watch?
He's a unit, the one with Tom Segura.
Oh, yeah. He's that
was great, dude. The blonde chick's just sitting there. She's like, I don't know how to handle this much man. He's like, you don't. You can't. That's why I have multiple. And I was like, oh my God. Woo!
He's like, how does one like me learn how to act right with their husbands? And he's trying to explain it to her.
She's just like, she's looking at this. Yeah. Jesus. That was, we don't need to speak more about it, but it was quite a fascinating podcast.
Yeah, I was watching TikToks like a week ago. I can't find the clip, but he's like in public. He's in public at like a club or something. I don't think it was like a club because it was like outside, but he's like in one of those countries like Italy or some shit. And this girl comes up to him. She's like, "I want to marry you, Top G. I want to have your kids." He's like, "No, haram. This is haram." He's like, "I need Jesus. I need Jesus." He was like quoting like five different religions. He's like, no, unclean.
Oh, dude. Yeah, that's a rabbit hole.
I want to have your babies, Top G. He's like, no, we're good.
Nope. I'll pass. Go get back in your Camry. I'm gonna get my Bugatti Chiron. Shit. Holy cow. Deckard, what's up, you unit? How are you?
Yeah, Deckard, hop in the Investors Lounge chat if you can't talk. You were in the live trading stage. Yo, yeah, he is here. There he is. All right, so what's the market doing? Screwing my covered calls, love it.
He just gave me the highest sale I've ever had in my entire life.
Holy shit, really?
Yep, 162 or 160. Sorry.
Damn. Okay.
That's 16,000 per contract.
All right. Well, that's awesome. That is awesome. Well done,
Still
Bernie.
got 9 left. 9 left.
Well done, my good sir. Well done.
I also bought more.
My portfolio is 10 away from
Hold
being
on,
at
I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 sec. Sorry, Michael, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'll be right back.
Good. I was just gonna say, portfolio is 10 away from being the next figure. Excited to see that.
That's hot. That's hot.
I'll probably get it here briefly.
I always used to celebrate every figure I got.
Who said that's hot? That's did we get a Paris Hilton in the group?
That's hot.
Paris, is that you?
It might be. I might. Why not? To be honest, I'll be whatever the fuck you want to call me today, bro. I am extremely happy.
Obviously sterling positive, and any but obviously sterling negative. Guy, that's a good question. I mean, like historically.
Clayton, what do you think it's gonna do now that Boris Johnson has resigned completely?
So it's kind of important who resigned, who didn't resign. We had the big resignation that started.
I don't see
I
anything different happening.
remember when they were talking about like he's gonna be the next Trump. But that guy's like a mega lib. Well, they all are over there. Yeah, he's like nothing like Trump.
I am 40 cents away from finally being positive on these XPX plays.
And less of a big show and a dance compared to Boris Johnson. A little bit more vanilla.
That's a long way.
I know. 30 cents.
You'll get it.
I'm down $600 on SPX today.
I was down 720 per. So we're back. We're back, baby. Hopefully. I really do hope this turns green.
Did you average down?
No, I didn't. I cannot average down. I am way over my limit today. I saved a little bit extra capital on the back end to see if I can get Google to break over its level, and it did. So I averaged in. I didn't average in. I just bought more fucking contracts at a different strike price.
And the sort of optimism we're seeing today might be a bit unbound.
You answered exactly the question I was going to ask in terms
But I just broke half a day. Well, it did like 20 cents ago.
Did it? Am I back green? No, I'm down 20 cents. Down 50. Never mind.
even during Brexit, that's going to be significant. But I'm curious in terms of the successor and how much tougher or perhaps less tough.
I got the TV on in the background.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm actually watching Bloomberg. I'll mute myself.
You're good, Gerard. You're good, brother. No worries. No worries.
Yeah, but Clayton, what do you think about now Boris Johnson resigned? How is that going to affect actually the emerging markets?
I do not. Gerard, to be honest with you, I cannot even comment on that because what I have to say is just not filtered. I'm just gonna say this. I'm not a. Gerard,
okay, you can get it out.
You know,
Gerard, I'm just gonna message you. I'm just gonna answer that question over message so nobody gets. I don't want to bother anybody by what I'm about to say because it's very opinionated.
I think it's going to go towards 98. It's going to 95.
But it's not financial advice, so you're okay.
Yeah, well, nah, not really, unfortunately.
Somebody in here is a fucking little bitch. Is what he's saying.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I need to be appropriate to everybody. I need to not go slinging shit around that other people might not appreciate. Right? So that's it. That's it. This is a business. This is a business that we take very seriously. So we take our customers very seriously. It does not matter what they believe. All right.
Good answer.
Gerard, you have your answer, my good sir. Basically, the sum of what I said to Gerard is UK in trouble. That's it.
Okay, it's actually that's the exact same thing that I actually just told somebody that asked me a question about the UK the other day if he will be forced to resign. It's like I'll just leave it at that. Like he was actually doing the best he could to like get them out of the hole, but yeah, like I feel bad for whoever tries to replace him. It's gonna be interesting.
Yep, I'm with it. I'm with it. And you guys know that you can always speak freely. You can always say whatever you'd like. Be kind. Just be respectful of others' opinions. You all know where I stand. Based on how I talk, how I stand. But I try to make sure that everybody is included in conversations and that no one is shut down. And I do not ever want somebody to think that because they have a difference of opinion of the majority, whoever the majority may be, that they can't speak. That is never going to be the case in this live call. So,
let's go, Brandon.
Well, I was just when you were done, I was saying that when they were picking him, like the last like election or whatever they have over there, they're acting like he was like the next Trump. Oh, he's so right wing. No, blah blah blah, all this bullshit. And he's fucking like he's like as left wing as they are. It's bullshit.
Kurt Johansson, I'm done with you. Leave. I'm done. I got my full dose. I'm done. I'm done. Oh shit, that was funny. I was not ready for that. Trying to give my let's be inclusive speech and shabam. Sergio Hanson's like, I got other plans. All right, we're gonna go for some. Why is the premium so damn different? Fuck.
I definitely need to be covering at least one contract.
I'm pretty much all covered right now, so I'm just kind of hanging on here, chilling.
I tried getting covered at the like 2720, but then I never got filled and I just forgot about it. But yeah, I guess I can still collect the same amount of premium, so that works.
All right. Oh, Deckard, I appreciate that, brother. I mean, that's the way it's got to be. Like my relationships, like the people that are in my inner circle, right? The people that are in my inner circle, we agree on all the same things for the most part. For the most part, right? But if I'm going to run a business and I'm going to provide a service to somebody, I don't care. I don't care who they sleep with. I don't care who they pray to. I don't care what they look like, I don't care. They come to me because they are looking for me to provide something of which it is that I am marketing that I provide. And I will provide the absolute best version of that I possibly can. There's no semantics. There's no bullshit tied to it. There's no nothing. Right? That's how service-based businesses work. That's how client-based businesses work. That's how customers should be treated. I'll give you a beautiful example. Amazon's a company who has figured that the fuck out. Big time. Big time. Right? Amazon's only priority is the customer. And because that has been their only priority, well, in the public face, that is why they have scaled to the size that they have scaled. Right? And now, there's a lot of people that say the customer's always right. Now, that's bullshit. You can have some stupid customers. Right? And that's okay. I could be a stupid business owner, right? So the way that I handle it is I handle character and competence. That goes with somebody I'd be hiring, somebody I'd be working with, somebody that'd be hiring me. I have turned down plenty of people who I did not want to have as clients just because they didn't fit my mold or they asked me questions. They were asking me personal questions and they were trying to dig into me and try to figure out more shit that they needed to know to work with me. And it's just
yes. So what's your net worth again?
non-public. Just
Yeah,
put it that way. Non-public, my good sir.
Yeah, I was I was just joking with you.
Second, I gotta make a phone call. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I'm now getting dragged away in a little bit to go on a hike. I'm gonna go in a few minutes. So
busy man.
Yeah, well, I wish in a perfect world, however, I need to take breaks every now and then, regardless of whether or not I believe that I need to. So it's just healthy.
Is that is Snapchat shooting girl for the hike?
No, I'm here to see my best friend. Where he's a military guy, Chart. He's Army Intel. He's a God, what's his I can't remember what the letter number combination is for it, but he's Army Intel. He just got back from Kosovo. Chart. Just got back from Kosovo, and it's his birthday, or yesterday was his birthday.
Sounds to me like a bunch of fucking numbers and letters to me. I don't remember what the hell they are for Army at all.
Yeah. The only one I remember is 35 Fox. And I think I remember infantry. I think infantry is 11 Bravo. I can't remember all of them. Too many fucking letters and numbers.
Clayton.
Yes, sir. What's up?
I covered the 28 call. Had a 23 delta. Opinion on that?
I'm just, I'm not going to give you my opinion. I'm just going to tell you that I have the same calls.
Okay, nice. Glad we're on the same boat.
Yeah, so there's my opinion. Did you say 28 flat or 28 and a half?
Flat.
28 flat. Yeah.
A little bit more closer to the money, but
that's okay. Hey, so the way, see, that's good trading, because chances are tomorrow we're not going to have a third astronomically disgusting green day. So, I mean, chances are TQQ probably be at 26 tomorrow. So that is, I think that's solid. You know, usually I'd be going for the 28 and a halves delta wise, but
yeah,
I'm with it. We're in the same ballpark here, homie. Heads in the same place.
Cool.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I did the
Yes, sir.
math, and if it was gonna hit 28, that's another 2%, 2.5%. So that'd be a big move. Also, the 15. Well, let me look at the Nasdaq. NQ.
Yes, you remember that when I said this morning our chart was setting up for us to look like we're going to trade sideways and up all day? Yep. That's all we're fucking doing now. This is the boring shit. There's no entries. You just try to scalp yourself back up and down. About all you can do. That and have your premium eaten with covered calls, which is great. Love that.
I know. I sold the bid or the ask, and I'm surprised it got hit so quickly. People want calls. I'll sell them to them.
Yeah, dude, I'm with it 100%. If people want them, they can have them. If people want them, they can have them. But I do have to. I do have to skedaddle, you beautiful people. I'm going to go say hey to Logan and Austin real quick, see how they're doing, and then I am going to be done skis for the day, and then I will see you guys bright and early for DGen Lotto Friday. DGen Lotto Friday.
That you won't play a part of because you never do. I love you though, buddy. I really do.
I love you too, and I will play a same day expiration call tomorrow.
SPX?
Oh my God! Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? All right,
I
record
will.
it.
You just hold me to it tomorrow, so I don't forget, because I'm definitely gonna forget. So
wait, you gotta.
Okay, repeat it. Repeat what you said. I'm recording it too.
I will look at SPX. I hate trading SPX.
That's not what you said.
Which is why I don't trade it. But no, I'm not saying it again, Gerard. No, I don't want any recordings.
Hey, just one contract, my man. That'll treat you just right on SPX.
Yeah, just one contract. Come on, join us. Join us in the DAX.
Okay, well then it'll probably be puts tomorrow. It'll be puts, so we'll see. But you guys holler at me if you need anything. I'll be on my phone throughout the majority of the day. So if you need anything, please don't hesitate to reach out. And I appreciate you guys. I know we got a little philosophical in here this morning, chat about a bunch of stuff, but I think that's the benefit to being in this live call. We get to have conversations like that while we make money, right? So ideology is very important, and it's unique to everybody. It's very unique to everyone. So you guys take care of
Enjoy your
yourself.
hike, Cully. Enjoy
Thank
your
you
hike,
so
man.
much. Thank you. And Sir Johansson, you getting nasty over here on the algorithmic side, getting me a little excited this morning. I got a little uncomfortable. I was so excited.
Yeah, I couldn't wait to tell you. There's just something, I wanted to be sure that I could at least make it happen yesterday before coming in and saying, Clayton, look what I did. So anyway, it's all good. Have a great day, man.
I said this to Michael the other day, but it's very fascinating to see how how like when you and I first started talking, I didn't find you to be the most excited individual in the market, and now your excitement has turned into comprehensive education. Like it's very cool to see, and you're expanding, and it's fucking awesome. I love it. It makes me so happy to see. So great, you guys take care, Sir Johansson. You're a fucking animal. So are all the rest of you guys, and I will talk to you guys tomorrow morning. So take it easy.
Have a good one, everyone.
I'm still in this shit until God fucking pulls me away. But what it will do.
Well, that sure is some interesting candles.
Isn't it just lovely?
She's about to go boomtown.
Which way do you think she's going, Bubs? Straight down, baby.
You can bite me.
I think we're going up.
We're going up.
Why are you so negative?
Who, me?
No, fucking boring. You're always negative.
Oh.
Because it sounds too much. It's too
Who
high.
fuck cares?
There's
Oh my
no
god.
such thing as too much.
Too much.
No.
What's the
Stop,
RSI
dude.
on the 1 hour?
Let Google carry us. All right, it's gonna lead me to the Netherlands right now. All right.
The RSI on the 1 hour is 71 on spot. Can't keep going.
Yes, it can.
Y'all are madmen.
I'm gonna take this to fucking Reddit and tell them everybody to start buying in SPY.
Do it. Do it. Sell Google.
$3.95 in a day.
Be like, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be like, everybody, listen, we can all stop inflation right now if we just all buy in SPY and not sell
This
at all.
is
Fuck the
true.
institutions.
Don't ever
Fuck
sell
the
it.
institutions. We just will never sell it.
Never sell
Birdie
it.
short squeeze SPY.
What?
Short squeeze SPY.
Yes.
Yeah, basically.
Watch if SPY would just rocket up. All the other main stocks in SPY don't move. The ETFs go straight up.
Like, what the fuck happened?
Apple, Microsoft, just flat.
All the institutions sell all their money and the market's held up by the people. It's like, what the fuck?
What the
How'd that
hell?
happen?
That'd
It's
be
like, well, that's
hilarious.
crazy.
It's so funny.
The people control the markets now, bitches.
Yes.
That'd be hilarious. That'd be a day.
I mean, if it's going to go up, this is a great entry point for calls.
Today's gonna be one of those days where I'm gonna hold on these XPX calls for the whole fucking day, and hopefully they turn green.
Yeah,
Yep.
I sold one of my puts. I still have the other one. I mean, it's $20. Might as well just see if it goes to. Yeah, fuck. Days like today, it could end up in the money for all I know.
Yeah, that's very facts. And my thing can be at 0
Yeah,
or 5 cents.
it's true.
It's
I've been
110 degrees outside today. It's fine.
38.95 is what, $6, 6.20.
Y'all hear this wind or no?
It's just one of those days where you really shouldn't have played anything until the end of the day.
Fuck that. I got in Google. What the fuck you mean?
Google. Look at Google. Big old red candlesticks on the 5.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You see the nice green candles it had the last 4 days?
Yeah, about those.
About that shit.
About that shit. Those were nice.
This is exactly like an honest to the reality. Let's just say this Google's just decided to continue to go up and up and up for like the next 5 months straight. This would be like my shot puts, exactly how I played this.
Yeah.
It would just get to a certain extent, and I would just keep buying more fucking puts.
Oh, yeah, pull that. I mean, it was 3 legs up. If Montana was here, he'd be like, well, it's 1, 2, 3, ABC. Now 1, 2, 3, ABC. That's what he would have said.
He's still saying it right now, I promise you.
He is. He's saying it somewhere.
I know where he's at. He literally just said it, like, not even kidding you. He just said it probably like almost like 30 minutes ago.
Right, yep. And here you're going to see a pullback here down to about 386. 386, 386, 10. It wasn't even worth trading anything on that move. Calls were, puts or anything. I mean, it's just not even, the premiums aren't even really going anywhere.
Microsoft, you're so close.
What's Microsoft doing over there?
It's pulling back. I just have puts in it. I got in at the top, and I'm just waiting for it to touch 267. And I'm starting ready for work here in 30 minutes. So I'm trying to close out all my positions.
Gotcha. Look at that little boomstick right there.
About to be a real rebel right now. I got to do a walk around my bird. I'm not supposed to have my phone, but I'm gonna do it anyways and say I'm listening to music like all these other fucking airframers do. Because I'm not a fucking retard. So keep me updated on what's going on.
Birdie, is that you talking?
Yeah, I'm at fucking. I have to do a walk around my bird right now.
Oh.
But I'm not allowed to bring my phone out there because obviously there's weapons on board, so I can't fucking do that. But I gotta walk it. And I don't feel like leaving. So I'm gonna be that cool kid that has his ear pod in and act like I am listening to music.
Gotcha. Yeah, smart man.
They'll update me as the market changes. I am here.
It's all right. If Google dumps, just don't launch anything. What we're saying.
Hilarious. No, my goal is not to do that, but my whole goal is just to listen in because I have a couple positions right now that I don't know about.
I was not expecting this. I was expecting a little bit more movement.
Oh man, it's insanely boring.
I just need Microsoft to touch 267, please. Okay.
I'm not touching shit till end of day.
That's probably smart, like the last hour.
Yeah, dude. Yesterday's sell off. We were in the market recap, and I was like, dude, fucking SPY's about to dump. And they're like, what do you think the odds of it going up to new high day? I was 0% And then I took a put scout at like $2 or 190 and sold at 250. That damn put went in the money. It was like $24 in 3 minutes.
Yeah, that sell off in the day was crazy.
Oh my god, the puts went fucking
There we go.
parabolic.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I think Microsoft is creeping down. She
Yeah.
creeping.
Slightly pulling back. Just need Aapl. Apple's last play of the day.
Google's still trying to go up. Tesla's not doing nothing. The premiums are just not worth buying right now. With anything. Not enough movement. You're just going to get theta burned.
Yep.
Just drawing up some t-shirts.
Hey Nick, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I hate MAs so much. Like if I could fight every MA I've ever met, I would do it.
Whoa, that's a lot of MAs.
I hate them so much. So I literally went through so we have a security fucking fence, and I went through it, and they go, "Hey, who are you?" I'm like, "Here's my ID badge and whatever else." I'm like, "I'm fucking required to go here." And they go, "Where's your escort?" And I'm like, "I'm the one fucking here. The fuck you mean? I am the escort. I am me. I am myself." Like I was like,
Yeah,
"Well, I
dude,
need
like
you to have
some
escort."
people just have like no logic, and it just baffles me.
I'm like, "I am myself. I am my own escort."
Yo, Google hired a birdie though.
Oh, there we go,
Oh,
baby.
yeah.
I'm trying to push 180 on these contracts, bro. Give me 180.
Wait, how many do you have left?
I have 9.
Okay.
I sold my highest one at 160. That's my highest sale ever. And then try and get absolute
Yeah, dude,
bomb
that's
out of these.
insane.
In fucking 19? I think so. I'm sitting here looking at this fucking broken ass aircraft right here. There's no one out here. Makes me feel so secure.
All right, Apple, you gotta go. I'm closing everything.
Yeah, but take your profits and run.
Yeah, I need to start getting ready for work. That's why I'm just closing everything.
I want to come trade jobs real quick.
No, I'm good.
All right. You don't want to fly a drone for a day?
What's up?
You don't want to come fly a drone for a day?
Nah, I'm good. I'd rather sit at my desk.
I'll hit the delete button if you want.
Yeah, if you want to come hit it, bro, come on down. I'm fucking locking up my last fucking rounds right now. My last fucking. There we go. All I'm doing right now is double checking my fucking serial numbers and pulling my fucking arming pins out.
Fucking Google over here just saying, "Don't worry, boys. I'll carry the market. I'll get us out of this recession."
Literally.
What happened now?
I said Google said, "Don't worry, boys. I'll get us out of a recession."
I'll
Well, that one guy was talking about Apple, and I was like, yeah, dude, Apple's like 5% of the market itself. And I think Google is like right underneath that with like 4.5.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
I don't think just Apple's carrying the market. I mean, I think Google has brought us to this point.
The thing is, Apple's going down and Google's going up, and Google's going up more significantly than Apple's going down.
Exactly. Oh boy. Get me out of that again.
Who are you?
No, fucking the radio is going off right now about the fact that somebody's at the fucking bird, which is me. I'm here. It's me. Fuck. God damn. Well, don't come out here.
I'm actually very disappointed it took them that long to figure out somebody was at that bird.
Yeah. Isn't it?
Like, that's sad. I swear to
I
God, this
love it
fucking
here,
cheddar
baby.
is going to piss me off.
I love it. Join the Navy, they said. Travel the world, they said. They didn't tell you about fucking spending fucking years in a fucking place.
Birdie, don't you even get me started. I remember I got stuck in the shitty kitty.
That's also facts, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I know. All right, listen. All right, your shitty kitty days and my USS Nimitz days. All right, go hand in hand. All right.
Dude, just imagine dragging a screw from Yokosuka to Busan while being tailed by a freaking Russian sub trolling us, playing the freaking a Russian national hymn all the way on the 1MC, non-stop.
That'd be annoying.
Yeah, oh yeah, trust me. We're pissed.
Here we go.
Yeah, and or freaking in our sub hunting squad, they couldn't find them because later on that we found out the sneaky bastards were right underneath our carriers the whole time. So all our freaking sub quote unquote safety measures were even way the fuck up. So if it would have been an actual combat, we would have been dead in the water. Yeah.
You want to talk about? Listen, I didn't have that issue. But you want to talk about dead in the water type shit? I've spent most of my fucking naval career or naval whatever days out to sea dead in the water because the Nimitz reactors would fucking shut down randomly. That shit gets so fucking annoying when you're trying to do your job. Like we'd be going through like the straits of some place and you have like massive military posture to make sure nothing comes at you, and all you next know is your whole systems go offline. It looks like your fucking boat just went fucking black.
Yeah,
And then you got the little PC men running around. fucking acting like they're gods.
Yeah, we were bad with that, but we weren't that bad. I mean, at least our engineers were. They were okay, you know. But and my
Okay.
favorite one. My favorite one of all time was when somebody in the freaking navigation department decided instead of going around the storm, they went through it in our way to Guam. And our staff bullshit has been broken on the shitty kitty for a while. So that shit literally, we were shaking like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, those are the
Yeah.
best, aren't they?
Oh yeah. No. That's why, and with respect to everybody in the chat, I love you all, but you will not pay me enough to go on on a regular cruise. I refuse to go on a cruise after my Navy time.
I feel the same fucking. I can't say that same thing to Nick because Nick's a fucking office bitch. But yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and I don't know how big were your compartments, but I was in a compartment with 81 dudes, and dude, whenever it was Mexican Wednesdays, uh, that you did not want to stick your nose outside of your rack. It stink like that.
You're 81 dudes. Well, all of combat systems fucking sleeps together, so we had about 350 men in a fucking berthing.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that's a lot of fucking guys. That's a lot of swinging dicks. Sorry if there's a female in the chat. I can't tell, but yeah, it's like Sausage Fest Fridays, baby.
Yeah, good times.
I love it. Ah.
Okay, Spy needs to calm the fuck down.
Why? Why does Spy have to go down today?
So my freaking put can be on the green. Actually, I got 10 of those fuckers at actually at 38.30.
Oh, wild. I love Air Force Ordnance so fucking much. I don't know how hard it is to put a bomb in a fucking airplane, but it's not that fucking hard. There's a little indicator that comes up and tells you, hey, I'm blocked. Which it doesn't even lock in.
Birdie,
Oh,
Birdie, can you hear me?
give me a second. I think you're on my phone now. Give me a second. Hold on. Give me 5 seconds. There? We can barely hear you now. Yeah, give me a second. Gotta fucking do some things.
Who's in puts?
Why am I getting a voicemail?
I'm in puts. I am actually in 3830s.
The 1922 committee wants to whittle down the field of candidates.
Here, I'll be right back.
Of course, he fucking leaves as soon as I fucking get. Oh. What an exciting day, boys. What an exciting day.
With the MAs. Are they giving you a hard time, Birdie? And the MAs are still?
Pretty brutal stuff as far as the economy is.
Did I fix it? Oh, no, I did. Okay, cool. So who's in SPX puts right now?
I am.
Okay. Yeah, I tried playing spy puts today, and it just, I mean, the market just wants to go up, so I had to cut my losses. I don't know how much you're down right now, but I know Theta is just going to get eating at you, and I think Google is just going to prop up. I'm more looking at the trend for today. I'm more bullish than bearish, so I'm just gonna. If I don't know about you, but I don't know. I'd cut them. I had to cut mine because QQQ is going up, SPY's going up, so you
Oh,
do as you wish.
I'm only down roughly about $150. I actually got them super cheap, so I'm just playing actually their repetition from the top. It got a drop, and then once I am the green, just maybe like 20-30%, then I actually sell.
Yeah, I do the same thing. So what's the price target you have on those?
For SPX, 30 either 38.70 or 38.75.
Okay, yeah, that's. I mean, that definitely could happen. It just like the trend. It looks like we're just going to be flat for the rest of the day. I mean, we're 2.5 hours into the market already. Most of the volumes already died off, so it looks like we're just going to continue staying this little like continuation upwards, in my opinion. So.
Oh, I'm counting on that as well. I also have actually a call for 3900, but until that fucker gets all the way up, I'm just trying to enjoy this little snake going up and down.
Yeah, definitely. Today and yesterday were definitely a slow day, unless you played like the last hour of yesterday. So.
Don't even get me started. Actually, when Birdie's got that call yesterday, he bought them first at 9. The lowest that bitch went, that was to like almost like $1.80, and I was so close to it. I wanted to buy in just one contract. That bitch went up at almost the end of the day to literally like 9 and some change. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I mean, like you're looking at QQ right now, you're just making new high day over and over again. So I'm done for the day. I made all the trades I wanted for today, and I had a slightly red day, but I'm not complaining.
There you go. That's the spirit.
Yes, sir. All right, you have a great rest of your day, and I hope your play works out.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Later, buddy.
See ya, Birdie. Birdie, I only 1% down today.
That's hot. I like that.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, I did Baba puts, Apple puts, and Microsoft puts. Those all worked out, and I was just expecting a little bit of a pullback more on the indexes, but the fucking Google just wants to carry the team.
Oh yeah, it does, baby.
Oh my god, I can't wait to buy puts for this baby. We're coming down. So, yeah, I gotta start getting ready for work and all that good. So, see what happens. See you boys later.
Well, boys, you're officially over the 170 mark.
Much lunch hour, and it's just stupid boring. So, I don't think we kept any viewers through that. It's all right. It's hella boring. It is a freaking snooze fest.
I can agree 100%. This bitch ain't moving, and
This is dumb. It's crazy that those 38.95s still haven't gotten back to Birdie's entry on such a move. Just getting crushed. My Google Chrome just froze like everything. What the hell? Well, currently we are doing absolutely nothing. Google is just kind of chilling out. Price chilling out. Tesla's chilling out. Everything is just trading pretty much sideways. Until you get a break out of this pattern here, kind of been somewhat of a rising wedge, which would generally be what they would consider a bearish pattern. To the downside, but currently it is doing freaking nothing, right? So if we just draw some trend lines here, nice, have a nice big old wedge. See it go more to the upside, more to the downside, somewhere in the middle. Who knows? Could break from that. It could break up, could break down. I mean, there's just currently absolutely no volume. trading in the market for it to go anywhere. So we wait, we watch, and we are bored out of our brain watching it until we get some kind of big move. It's going to be pretty boring.
$9 moves, baby. Chipotle burrito trading time. Are you the only person what? Well, you gotta learn to pronounce it first.
Chipotle. I'm from Georgia. We call that Chipotle down there. It's like the basic white bitch meal, just Mexican food. Max used to be like that. She had part of this little girls group, and they would meet like, oh, we're gonna go out. We're gonna just go out and have something to eat and drink. So it was always Mexican food, every single time. I'm like, you do know there's other restaurants, right? It's not just Mexican.
I don't eat Chipotle. You're not the only one.
Good. We are not alone. Stand strong, my friend. Oh my God, so ridiculous. Is there a stock that's doing anything fun to watch? Is there anything just going crazy right now?
AMC GME.
USEA. What is that? It is currently downtrending from its 129% gain.
AMC and GME both ripped about 10% already today.
Man, that's nothing. Who cares? No one cares.
I know it's not SPX or Tesla for you big boys, but
AMC moved $1.34. I'm not
yep, and you could have got 150% on the contracts if you would have got in with a Licknack this morning.
If you would have got in at what strike price?
Oh, I bought $13 calls when it was about $13 this morning for, I don't know, 40 cents a contract, and they're at $1 something.
So you would have been
right now?
60 cents a contract.
Yeah, but if you're deploying capital, it's not dollars, it's percentages, right?
Yeah.
So if you can make a 160% return, it's 160% return. You just have to buy more contracts.
Yeah, you missed that move though. Ship has sailed.
It has. That's what I'm saying. Just nothing currently that I can find.
I mean, you would.
Although I'm also working. So.
SPX call at the morning would have printed probably freaking 400% off the bell.
You didn't get into that then?
I played a put. I didn't think.
Oh shit.
I mean, there's just no fucking reason for this to even do this shit.
I'm with you, except for Elliott waves. That's about it.
I don't know what Elliott's got to do with it, but I know she's now a man. That's all I know. Jordan Peterson got removed from Twitter, so all that. It's gonna do something eventually. It has to do something eventually. I'm just watching these things just get absolutely wrecked. It's crazy to me to think that SPX is $2.20 out of the money and his contract is still red. It's insane. Wow, Bulls is probably still red too, huh? What did he play at 39.10? Something? Google SPX 39.10 at 270. Oh no, he's still green. All right then. Hey, there it goes. Finally, some kind of move. Is it gonna bust out of that wedge? That Tesla 740, that's looking pretty strong. Played that this morning. That one looks pretty stout. Rising wedge is getting real tight on SPY. Real tight on SPY.
Needs to dump already to fucking 385, then to go back up.
Bang. It's gonna pick a direction eventually. That was a nice wick. Ooh, that was $1. Nope, 8, 9. That wasn't even that much. Staring at it so long, it looked impressive. It's gonna go all the way to the end of the triangle.
Actually, Sophia, I think that my math is right. This will mean that we will have maybe 4 different prime ministers in England with a period of about 6
The
years.
moves aren't even affecting these things at all. Birdie's about green right there. It's gonna put him green on those contracts. 970. Break even.
That would take 3 or 4 months. So that is study and legitimate because it's a pretty chaotic arrangement. He lost the team, so why would he remain in power?
I've still got 3.5 hours to go. I mean, this is.
So that issue has to be resolved.
This thing could pop up and then reject all the way back down. So.
But once it talks about politics, it shows there are these.
That's usually what I'm banking on.
Well, right now it's just above the triangle, just above the rising wedge. Tesla's really pushing. I mean, all the tech stocks are still up. And down, and up, and down.
At least to those of us in essence, seems a bit intricate about deciding who will be his successor as leader of the Conservative Party. Do we have a sense? Do you have a sense of what the Conservative Party is looking for in the next leader, or for that matter, the British people? The president stated his relatively on the in trading. They have to do two, and then to.
I wonder how many naps Joe Biden takes a day. I bet it's 3. 3 naps. Going with 3. Almost high a day on SPY. Like that very much. Google Lotto swing, huh? 2030. Oh, out there. So if you look at it, the SPX contracts, the put side is $1 cheaper than the call side, right outside the money. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Go. Big old green spike. Out of the rising wedge. See if she falls. This is weird because Tesla's up and Google's up and SPY is down.
Lauren, what you in, buddy?
A coma, mostly. I have not done anything. I still held my put that went to nothing from this morning, but
Still have that put?
man, it's not worth shit. Why not just let it go to nothing?
I don't know, might as well.
Worth $10.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that one did not do well, but neither has anything else all day. I mean, Bulls Tesla call is probably the best one of the day so far.
Yeah.
That's
Google is starting to pump now, baby.
Yeah, I mean,
Fucking SPX could break 3,900, that'd be fucking awesome.
3,900. I don't know, man. I mean, it's weird because so many of the tech stocks are up, and yet it's not really responding.
Tesla pump.
There it goes. It's below the rising wedge.
Amazon pumping.
Oh, damn. Look at that wick down. I feel like it does want to bust a little bit to the downside there.
I've got a 39.25 average on
yeah?
it. I could have averaged down on it more, but I'm trying to save the rest of my buying power for the closer to the end of the day.
Yeah, I get that.
Only down $95. So, I mean, fuck it. We'll just let it ride. See if we get the God pump shortly.
I mean, I've been watching the premiums. They're just not really doing shit.
They are not.
39.25. Good God. That's out there, man.
It is out there.
Why? So far away. Like, I've been watching that 38.95 contract, and it's barely even green from where it was earlier. If you'd bought the dip, when it was at $5, you'd be sitting pretty, but it's just bleeding out. Seems like.
Yeah. At it gang. At it again.
Oh, it's getting rejected off the rising wedge. Even the put right there moved 20 cents. Doesn't make any sense, man. That big of a dump, and it just doesn't even move. Maybe it just looks big on the screen. 30 cents,
Yeah.
It's a 50-cent drop.
It's not too crazy on 15-minute.
Yeah. But that rising wedge dump, I mean, that's...
Yeah, we are about to break out of it.
There it goes. But see, even this put, it moved 40 cents on a 380 to 420. That's fucking nothing. To risk that much capital to get, it's not even 5%.
Yeah.
It's still kind of too early in the day for this slow movement.
Yeah, I just realized that it's not even 1 o'clock yet.
No, it's not. Not even 1 p.m. That's why I'm like, well, you could get into a call here, but it's got so much time to retrace. Yeah, the contracts are barely moving, but that's interesting. So about 4 minutes ago, the puts were about $1 less per contract at the money than calls, and now it's $2 difference. Puts are more expensive by $2. Big move, big difference.
Apple rejected high day. Contract.
Yeah, that did not feel good.
$90 down to 150 down in 30 seconds.
Yeah, down to 60 cents, huh?
It's 55, 60.
Yep. A $2 bill on that 38.95.
There you go. Back up there.
Nope. Denied. I mean, SPX hasn't broken the DMA cloud. SPY, on the other hand, is it's chilling at the bottom of it. It wicked to the top of the inside of it, but it's hanging out at the bottom.
Oh, that's right. You're on the 5 minute. I was like at the 15 minute.
Yeah, the 5. And it's growing. It's getting a little steam. Like, I feel like just full porting something stupid just to feel something right now. I'm so bored.
Google calls would have been the thing to do.
Yeah.
Don't waste the money. Go master. You'll feel something there.
It's not going anywhere. Look at that. That put is at 380 again. Doesn't make any sense.
Logan thinks we've hit the top.
Would make sense. It would make sense. If you look at the daily chart, it makes sense. It's actually making a nice pair of tits on the daily chart. Could go to 390. Yeah, if you look at the daily, we've got back-to-back cups. Got some B cups in there. Look at that bounce.
Is that pushing higher? Google's still pushing higher.
You pull out an Amazon call? Sure did. Earlier, huh?
Yeah, that fucking Tesla call would have been the call to take
There
today.
she goes. Now she goes down. There we go. Contract don't give a fuck, but it's moving. We need like a $30 move in a direction.
That'd be nice. $30 upside would be awesome.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I need that end of day $40 bill. Let's go. That shit was crazy. I cannot believe I didn't hold one of them puts.
Yeah, I mean, it was a risky play. I'd have been shaking hands.
Dude, I did three of them. The first two I hit and got out of, and the second one I rode it, and it got wicked out to nothing. It was like $75 to $10 pretty quick, but the other ones were pretty wild. That $2 to $20 in 3 minutes is the fastest I've ever seen that happen.
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
Yeah, I was like, how did I not hold on to that thing? Holy shit. Should have used the stop. I just used the limit sell. Get the fuck out of there. Look at Tesla at 731. And spies don't give a shit.
Spy don't give a shit about any of these motherfuckers except Apple.
Does not care.
It's just listening to Apple right now.
How wild is this? Tesla 732.
Any normal time, fucking Spy would have been well above 390 by now.
Oh yeah. I mean, oh my god, another big red candle. I mean, Tesla up 5%. Spy has been. What did Spy open at? Plus 40.
Spy opened at
38, 385. So it's moved $3. Not even $2.50 since open.
Yeah. Just don't make no sense.
It doesn't. Tesla's up $36. Apple's up $3. Google's up probably like it's up a lot.
Google's up a lot. $67.
Yeah, so and Spy's barely even moved. It just doesn't compute to me.
That's like going for a high day again.
Yep. And Spy going for rejection. Welcome to the 385s. People are too bullish. That's the problem. They're too bullish.
Spy we're saying, fuck you guys.
Fuck your everything. Your puts, your calls, your baby mama. Fuck your job. Fuck your power bill. Fuck your car payment. Hope you got nice shoes, bitch. You gonna need them. On a day like today, Clayton Dothers selling covered calls. We're selling cocaine outside. One over here.
Pretty much. Pretty fucking much.
Oh my God, help us. This is, oh, help. 732 Tesla. Yeah, even Tesla news. There's just no reason for it to even do that. Elon Musk is making more babies. He's up to 9 kids.
I was about to say, I saw that tweet he had out just a little while ago about congratulations on people with big families.
I'm doing my part. He's out there having babies with everybody. Like, what kind of arrangement do you think that even is?
Who knows?
He just had twins with the executive of Neuralink in November.
I couldn't imagine his alimony checks.
While also having baby with Grimes at the same time. Like, how are these women are just out here like, yeah, you know, it sounds like I think I'll have some babies with you, sure.
Paycheck, baby, paycheck.
I guess.
Yeah, you having babies with the richest man in the world. You think they're ever going to have to work again?
Yeah, that's just it, right?
I don't know. Like, what is their life like? I'm just
Talking about
curious.
alimony checks out the wazoo, but
I'm just curious.
And all of them together is not even a rounding error to his net worth.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. 10K a month for you, 10K a month for you.
Oh, I bet it's more than 10K a month.
Oh yeah, for sure. They live in LA. That's fucking up there.
Oh yeah, true.
Probably talking like 150K a month.
Still just a rounding error.
Yeah.
Look at Tesla. Wow.
My biggest question is where does he get the time to get over?
I don't know, man.
Motherfuckers spit mad game to bitches.
It feels like he has more time in the day than we do.
I
For
agree.
sure.
Like, I agree. Dude, like he was even with Amber Heard while she was with Johnny Depp, and he even had a threesome with Amber Heard and another artist in Johnny Depp's bed. So I mean, it's like come on, like the dude is like damn.
Meanwhile, running Starlink, Tesla, SpaceX, the Boring Company.
I know, like
Dude, you got like 1.5 jobs, and you can't even get a girlfriend to show up for dinner. This guy.
I know. Hey, that's my whole point. Like, the dude is fucking crazy.
I think he's
It's
on
like,
a different time continuum than we are.
he gotta have some kind of clone going around. Like,
He's paying for more time. He's talking to Father
I'm
Times, writing him
telling you,
paycheck.
something doesn't add up at all.
yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't hate on freaking Elon Musk. I think he's a fucking brilliant guy, but like he pulls more tail than any other guy in tech that I even read of.
Oh, for sure.
Money will do it, baby.
Dude, he even pulls more tail than freaking Jeff Bezos. Like, and Jeff Bezos can't even hate on him because didn't he went on apparently on a quote unquote business dinner with Jeff Bezos' ex-wife? So just imagine Jeff Bezos' reaction. That would have been hilarious. It's like, yeah, you keep on messing with me. I'm getting your wife.
I'm about to 2-day delivery twins into this bitch. I'm about to Amazon Prime right up in here.
Oh god.
What is Spy doing?
That's even. I'm pretty sure that's even why. Like he gets so much hate from freaking what's his name? Freaking Bill Gates because even Bill Gates knows he can't pull that. He can't pull what he's pulling.
Look at that rejection on Spy. What in the fuck is it doing? I'm so confused by what is happening.
Bernie has to have hit the 180 mark on those contracts.
Oh, on Google?
Yeah.
That's insane. $18,000 contracts. It's just swinging them.
That's Birdie for you.
Big dick energy right there. God.
Birdie's going to be the next Elon.
Birdie's day trading houses. Okay.
Day trading houses.
And Google splits. Google to Google just immediately drops to 2100. He writes "fuck Google" on the side of one of those armaments.
Spreadsheets.
Sends it hurling toward Los Angeles. A special delivery from Italy. Look at Spy not giving a shit. What in the hell? What is how? What is
manipulation?
Dumping? What is dumping to cause this?
Apple's
chilling. Apple is doing nothing. Tesla is at the high of day. Google's at high of day.
Amazon's at high of day. What's Microsoft doing?
Microsoft is chilling. Not really doing anything. I don't get it. I don't understand how the S&P is dropping all the while the stocks in the S&P are up.
VIX is climbing, I guess that could be the reason,
So,
but
I mean,
it's climbing, but it's
yeah,
not climbing at the rate that SPY is falling.
right. That's true. The charts do not align at all. It's so weird.
Google's going to 23.90 today, baby.
Fuck, it might. How much are those contracts?
Mine I got at 260.
Oh,
I'm trading
Jesus.
right now at 70.
23.90s? Yeah, $10 bill almost, huh?
Oh no! I don't have the 23.90s. I got the
Oh.
24.30s. I
Oh,
bought them
okay.
at 260. Yeah. I'm
About
just
to
saying
say, yeah.
23.90 by the end of the day. God, this bitch is gonna fuck around and make me have to average down this bitch by a green.
Yeah, down to 50 cents.
Yeah.
Even still, that put that I was looking has only moved a little bit. Not even $1.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. It's crazy that the put spread is $2 from the calls. 38.90s are $9 and 38.95s are $7. Put the calls. It's just that's a big difference.
I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm not pulling the trigger on anything because I don't trust it. I don't know what it's doing. And I watch these contracts all day long. For like 2 months now. I just didn't really see this kind of movement.
38.60s, baby.
38.60.
Look at that pump.
Yeah, that was a nice green candle.
Straight bounce. Do it, SPY.
It should be doing it. It should be doing the thing. Not doing the thing.
Do the roar.
Even that 39.10 call still sitting at 270. Isn't that what I think that's what Bull paid for it? 270.
The 39.10 call?
Yeah. Yep. 270. It's actually less than what he paid for it. There's Google call out though. That thing's 100%. Just
which one did he get?
He got a 2400 at 370. At 760.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a move.
Yeah, where the fuck was Birdie when he called out those contracts he got into for Google?
I don't know.
Like, where was the love on those? Probably couldn't have afforded it when he bought it anyway.
Yeah, no shit. Probably still like $1,500. $2,000. I mean, might as well enter some kind of call here. At this point, everything is still trending up constantly. It would be stupid for it to go down at this point.
It's just waiting for you to buy a call. That's
It
all.
is. It's gonna fucking sink.
I need you to buy a put then.
I own a put.
Do not let go of that put. You keep holding that motherfucker.
It went up $2. Now $12 contract.
$13 contract on AMC was at 44, now at 130. Jesus.
Look at that. No entry so far. No entry for me. Target 80 puts are looking more and more enticing though.
Yeah, they are looking pretty nice.
Yeah, they're moving. SPY's below the EMA cloud. SPX is pushing through it.
$15 closes up underneath it. I might pull the trigger on that.
It broke out of that ascending wedge pretty heavily. Pretty damn heavily.
So do we think we get bad job numbers tomorrow?
Don't lie to us like they do all the time. Nobody want to go back to work. Who's even reporting these jobs? That's what I want to know. Who are they getting the numbers from? Where does it even come from? There it goes. Peace out, SPY.
Did you take it?
Look, are they calling around to Chick-fil-A's and being like, hey, how many people you got working there? Anyone quit? No? Okay. Write that down. I didn't take it. No. Only 1 o'clock, man. It's still pretty expensive.
Yeah, 540. Or it was 540 anyway.
Yeah, even the one below it. It went from 4 to 460. But that, I mean, maybe we get a sell-off going for a while, but it would have to be going for a while, or when that contract plenty of time to get smashed. And I don't want to scalp a $400 bill, you know?
Yeah.
It's just too much to put out there just to get $20 or $30 off of. I'm down 202. I've only taken 1 trade.
Big's about to push back into the bullish reversal zone.
Okay. Yeah. I played a put off the bell. It just got roasted.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll have some good bangs.
Apple bounces off the EMA cloud.
It's not doing anything. At this point, I don't think any of the tech stocks really moving SPY. I think it's just.
Did you guys look at the 15-minute chart? I put it in the chat. Look at the
15-minute chart
MACD
fall.
on the MACD. It crossed over.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem to care, does it? Look at them green candles. That's what I'm saying, Bubs. Like that right there, that murder that put.
Oh yeah, just
like that.
My call contract only lost $10 on that drop.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you need to be more specific. Down 50% from that 90-cent entry there, where it was earlier. Send it to 3,800. Put this put in the money. Let's go. Still waiting on your deposit over there?
Yeah. And nope, she goes again. Should have bought another one at 4.
And I was bored. I got to training at 11. Yesterday, the advanced class, I didn't like going because I'm so far behind. I'm going to fuck on week 5.
Oh, nice.
No, 4. I can go back home with my kids, but yeah, I've got that for
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. About 2 hours. Really be 3 hours to drive back down there.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a double top on Apple if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, right? That's looking pretty promising. Tesla's way up there, though. So is Google. They're way up top. Nothing. Nothing happening. That could be the if it just slowly goes down for an hour, it would be even pointless to enter anything.
Fuck, I'll gouge my own eyes out.
I'm gonna keep an eye on this 38.85. $7. See what it does. That's the closest to the money. And even if it went in the money, it's only gonna go at $9.
Probably.
It's gonna need to for even that amount of capital to make you 300 or 400. You can get 50% on that. It's gonna have to move $10, $15 down.
Do the roar. Oh man. 93 degrees outside. It feels like 104. I could fucking.
Yesterday, I got in the car, leaving the gym. It was 104 degrees. What the car said. Like, holy shit, this isn't okay.
If I didn't have mine running right now, it'd probably say like 120 where it's sitting. %, humidity. Oil's about to fall out. Everything just turning around again. This is so fucking weird.
Everything's crawling up.
Teddy gang, Teddy gang, Teddy gang, Teddy gang.
Except Spy.
Fuck your couch.
Yeah, come on. Spy just creeping down.
North Carolina, Florida State, Clemson, and Virginia trying to join the SEC. Fuck Clemson.
I'm just unfollowing stupid people on Instagram.
I did that the other day. It was like a mass exodus.
Yeah, like, people provide zero benefit to my world.
How about this Braves though? Oh, nothing else is going on.
I don't watch it.
Oh Jesus, you killing me, man.
I don't want to watch grown men play catch. Not interested. Jake,
You a football fan?
Go on
Fuck
Monday.
you.
I
Yeah, look,
I
Braves.
only watch fighting.
You only watch fighting?
That's it. MMA is the only thing that I watch.
What kind of life are you living?
One of solitude. Football's too boring.
Football is not boring, sir.
It's insanely boring. Baseball is a snooze fest. Yeah.
I'll give you baseball's kind of hard to watch.
They had 18 home runs. So what? 18 runs? Okay, so they hit the ball 18 times, and they moved around a little bit. He's over here math and something ridiculous. I'm not interested. It just bores the shit out of me to think about it. I did broaden my horizons by not watching it. Like,
Do you live in the set?
Swing and a miss, and then we'll wait, walk around, let's think about it. Throw another pitch, swing and a miss. All right.
Have you ever been to a baseball game?
Yeah, I'm fucking bored out of my brain. Just watch one dude on the field do nothing for like 3 hours. Hard pass.
I went to the a Marlins game, and it was like on a Sunday, afternoon. So it was pretty packed, and it was like I got close up seats. And I was with my fucking dad, and we were fucking knocked out in the fucking stadium. That shit was so fucking boring. Like you don't even notice that shit's going on. To be honest,
because you went to a Marlins game.
So in between things that are happening, in between whether they're pitching, hitting, playing football, there's too much time of them doing nothing. That's what kills me. It's too much. You get like one good little play, and then it's just so much nothing.
well, if you're in the stadium, it's just all you hear is people talking because you don't know what the fuck they're doing. You don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're just fucking. You just see if you don't know shit about baseball, then you just see people walking around.
That's true. You like watch one guy in the outfield who's not gotten to do anything the whole time.
So what's boring about football then?
It's too much downtime. The plays don't last long enough, and then they stand around. It's just it takes how long is a football? One quarter in a football is what, like 15 minutes?
15 minutes.
4 fucking hours to play 4 of them bitches.
That's because it's on TV. You gotta have the commercials, man.
Man, that is irrelevant.
You should watch tennis. Tennis is entertaining. That's what I watch.
Yeah, tennis. Yeah, it's less downtime. I'd argue that you could watch golf on TV. It's more entertaining. But...
You know, you watch tennis for the miniskirts of the players, right?
Basketball maybe entertaining. I don't watch basketball.
You know, you watch tennis because
basketball's pretty entertaining.
Players miniskirts.
At least people that constantly do it. See,
I'm not a tennis person.
For me, fighting is just one guy against one guy. There's no team to blame. It's just it's all action.
Well, you don't have to know shit about it. You just fucking watch it, and they're fucking beating each other's ass.
And it helps to know stuff about it, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
So now, as a Latino, I cannot stand soccer. Actually, I watch rather American football. I actually find it more entertaining than actually soccer.
I can see that. Soccer's a lot of back and forth. I mean, they're constantly moving that.
No, the part that actually bothers me is that if they hardly touch each other, they make such a huge drama, roll around and around, and like a bunch of little biatches.
Like no, they're pansies. They're fucking pansies.
Yeah, I hate that. I really, really hate that, and it just I don't understand it.
I get why they're doing it, but it's fucking like you're a grown ass man. Get the fuck up.
Exactly, and they're getting paid millions. It's like what the hell? Get your butt up and keep playing.
Well, I like sports you can control your own outcome. I don't like fucking team sports.
There you go. Control your own outcome.
Team sports, you can't control shit.
You don't blame anybody but yourself when you lose.
Oh,
I like fighting because it can go either way. Yeah, we're pushing down. There it goes. Yeah, Tesla had a pretty good sized red candle there. But still, this 38.85 puts only moved 60 cents.
You guys have any idea what sport has the most lifelong injuries?
Football.
Soccer.
Yeah, I could see soccer. Something
because
that
it's all
doesn't have
ankle,
pads.
knee, it's
Yeah.
leg based, and you don't have pads. Soccer is the roughest sport of them all.
It depends. Yeah, I think they're all pretty bad.
Because the more physical they get, usually the more protection they have. Hockey. I mean, like hockey, they get wrecked constantly in hockey, but they're padded the fuck up.
So what?
If you're talking about like injuries that actually fuck you up, not like a fucking ankle or anything like that, probably like fighting or football. Some form of fighting or football.
Fighting doesn't have that many, as much long-term injuries. Maybe because there's not as much of a roster either.
Well, if you're taking like head-on collision contact is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like stuff that fucks with you when you're like fucking 50 and then you're in the fucking like you got like brain damage and shit.
Percentage-wise, I think it's not as many because there's not as many fighters as there are football players. So, it might be like 3 or 4 fighters that sustain a pretty rough injury, but you only have a roster. I think UFC might have, 260 fighters on roster, and how many are active? It's not that many. Whereas football, it's fucking 1,000 players out there every season between all the strings. And football to me is probably the most dangerous long term, just because they practice hard all the time, constantly getting smashed. Whereas like fighting, you can roll, you can spar without really doing any damage to each other in training. Football, they have to hit each other constantly. So they take a lot more long-term damage to practice. I don't know what the fuck Spy's doing. Honest to God. I don't know.
Literally just said psych. Not today, motherfucker.
It's in a downtrend, and the contracts are in a fucking bloodbath with sideways consolidation. Yeah, I like fight. I mean, you walk into a fight, no matter how good you are, both people have a fucking fighter's chance of getting out of there as a win, And they usually make a pretty good comeback. I think Chris Weidman's trying to make a return beginning of 2023 after that broken leg. It's a pretty nasty one. McGregor's going to come back.
You're talking like mixed martial arts?
Yeah.
Okay.
Boxing, to me, the clinch in boxing ruins it for me. It's too much clinch. I get bored watching it. I'm like, y'all need to just hit each other. Let's go.
Yo, just punch the man.
Yeah, just punch him. Stop holding on to him. And then they always act, the refs like, oh, stop. Like, dude, this guy's a professional boxer in 10 years. He knows not to do that.
It's fucking like let's fucking let them scrap and that's it. It's stop fucking,
break it up. Don't
they're
hold
fucking worrying about like the judges' decisions and shit, like the technicals, like it's fucking bullshit. Fucking
Not a fan of that. Let him fight until somebody gets knocked out. I don't care if we go into 20 rounds. Knock the motherfucker out, and that's who wins.
Yeah, there's a sport called Lithway, which is pretty brutal. It's over in like Taiwan, and they're rough. It's mixed martial arts, and they'll let you get knocked out, and they will give your corner, I think, like 90 seconds, up to 3 minutes to get you back in the ring to fight again after like a severe knockout. They'll let you come back.
Fuck
and
that sport.
They'll slap them. They'll use the smelling salts. I mean, they'll do whatever they can to get that guy back up in there. There's clearly should not be in there. Yeah, they're brutal.
That's what you call brain damage.
Oh, dude. And they fight like 3 times a month over there. It's fucking crazy. Some of them are pretty raw. But for the amount of knockouts that you do see in UFC, you really don't see that many long-term injuries amongst fighters. It's just kind of impressive. Spy 130. This is incredibly painful.
Might get some action at 2, maybe. Sideways action.
Full port 3:50 p.m.
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
Cody does like trading Oxy a lot, doesn't he? Oh. It's not doing nothing either. Hey, that's a nice OBR hat. I like it. Someone posted up there.
Fucker's not dirty. What's he talking about?
That hat is filthy. What are you talking about?
He wants to see some dirty hats. I'll show you some fucking dirty hats.
Oh man.
A little sawdust. That shit'll come off. Get a little wet paper towel. Take it off.
I used to have this. I still have them. I guess I don't wear them, but my old shop, I used to wear these coveralls that were just covered in so much fiberglass, paint, dust.
Oh God, you used to do fiberglass? God, I'm
I
sorry.
manufactured fiberglass parts for better half about 8 years.
I am sorry.
It's a dirty job, man.
Like an itchy job too.
You know, that never bothered me. As it sounds, but
fiberglass tears my ass up.
Yeah, it should never bother me. I covered in it. Fiberglass. I mean, I mixed up, like milled fiberglass and top strand and cloth. The only thing that really gets you is DDM9 to the eyeball. That's had that a few times. That shit.
Could imagine.
It's nothing worse than realizing the only way to cure this is to put acetone directly in your eyeball.
Woo!
It's the only thing that counters the burn. It's more burn.
Fighting fire with fire. I like it.
Yeah. I used to go through about, and keep in mind, it's just me and like 2 guys, about 55 gallons of resin a month shop. We had a lot of parts. People would walk in there like, oh my God, smell. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even smell. I could literally sniff resin. I do not smell it. I think there was one time, because I always rented buildings and they would do like a fire inspection before I was in the warehouse. So I always got my CO prior to moving in. Because I'm like, dude, there's no way I'm going through all this. But there was one time my last building I was in, the fire marshal comes by, and it was like COVID time. So I was the only one there. The whole building's locked up. And I saw him pull up, and I was like, well, that's not ideal. I got a bunch of shit in here that he is not going to like. And so he left me a note, because I'm like, I am not opening the door for this guy. So I call him. He goes, yeah, we just got to come back and do like this annual thing. I'm like, I've never had an annual done, ever. Like, it's always just move in, CO. All right, well, yeah, I can come back. I'm like, I'll be here in a couple days. Okay, cool, I'll come back. I had to move out, like, I got a 55-gallon drum of resin, 55 gallons of acetone, fucking paint, fucking primer, every lacquer thinner, like all over. I had to get it all the fuck out of there. Every last bit of it. He's gonna come in, he's gonna be like, yeah, we can't do this.
Yeah, we're shutting this place down.
We can't do this. If this place, I'm like, dude, if this place catches on fire, goodbye. This thing is done. You're not putting it out. I had one time in my 18 years of dealing with fiberglass where I had resin catch on fire, and it was small. It was like maybe, I don't know, maybe like a 4-inch round little bit on the ground. Tiny amount of resin that caught an amber caught on fire in the mill shop. And I had a 6,000 square foot warehouse with 30-foot ceilings. And it burned for about, I don't know, a minute and a half, 2 minutes. And I went and got a big piece of aluminum and smothered it. And had about 3 feet of black smoke in the ceiling of the shop. And it rained soot for like, I bet 20 minutes. It covered everything.
Jesus.
And there was like almost nothing even on fire. I'm like, this is fucking madness. Yeah, I had 3 big 4-foot exhaust fans in the walls of that shop, and I had a 4-foot paint booth exhaust fan, and they had to run for about 5 hours to clear out smoke.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I had an 150-pound cylinder of acetylene catch fire one time, and you would have thought the neighborhood was on fire with the amount of
shit,
smoke
yeah.
that some bitch was producing.
Oh yeah, there was one guy on my Facebook feed, this little redneck out of South Carolina, that was making fiberglass parts in a shed.
Whoa, now,
Dude,
whoa, now.
he was making shit in a shed out there, and he had some kind of electrical fire catch some shit on fire. That bitch burned for hours. It burned that whole thing down.
Never did.
You can't put it out. I mean, resin, you cannot put that shit out with nothing. It don't care. If you can't like completely smother it, and the black smoke that comes off of it is just so crazy.
I wonder where that was at in South Carolina. I don't remember hearing about that.
Let's see. This was probably 2 or 3 years ago. Who was he? I don't even remember. He was in the middle of nowhere.
It probably had to have been in like Orangeburg, Bamberg, or some shit like that.
Fucking middle of nowhere. Yeah, I remember he was like, in the morning, like 8 a.m., he's on Facebook Live, and his fucking bed's just ripping on fire. Wow. And then you've got the motor. So, what about my part? Like, bro, fuck your part, dude.
Yeah, that part's gone.
Let me tell you, if you think dude making parts in a shed in the middle of nowhere has insurance, you are highly mistaken. That guy has got nothing to cover that shit. He barely has teeth. He don't have insurance.
He's making moonshine in the shed next door.
Man, he's making meth in the shed next door. Moonshine.
Okay,
Moonshine,
now that's
level up. Look at Aapl fucking high today.
There you go, Aapl. Come on, SPX, just fucking follow suit.
It's not doing anything. It's literally not. Dude, I've taken 0 other plays today. This is insane. I don't even get it. I've
taken the 1 SPX call. I'm sorry, the 2 SPX calls because I averaged down on it, and I'm in a Google call. That's it.
All right, give me my $5 back from that put. Fuck it. We're down 210 on the day. We got plenty of time to boom shakalaka something. It's gonna be at 350, man. I'm telling you.
All I know is this is stupid put that I even bothered to take. I just lost actually $300. So. I closed it. Yeah, you know what? At least it's only $300. You know, I would have been more pissed off if it would have been $3,000 or freaking like 30 grand. But $300, yeah, it's something that I can handle. That most days can get lost in a stripper, G string. So.
Damn, bro, that's what you're doing with your time.
I mean, if you got it,
you got it. Like
I ain't mad at them. Strippers are fine.
I ain't knocking you.
Just 300 though.
In one.
In one.
Just a reminder: they do not want to sleep with you, no matter how much money you give them.
No, that's not true. Some of them definitely do. If you have,
that's 100%. That's 100% on Google. Let's go.
I wouldn't sleep with them.
It's just people, man. They're fun.
No, the strippers need some loving too.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Google has just said, "See ya."
Well, Spy is trying to do something.
Well, it needs to fucking hurry up. Oh, he's got to hit. He has to have hit 200. There's no fucking way.
Yeah,
oh my god! Why is it going up?
Because we're splitting it. That is a huge move.
Yeah.
And Spy's just like, nah, I don't care.
I know.
Fucking Apple's getting God candles. Spy's like, nah, fuck it.
There it goes. It's trying.
There we go. Come on.
Contracts aren't moving, but it's trying.
Mine's coming back from the grave.
Yeah.
Trying to.
Took like 10 trades today. Up like $70.
I'm like, how?
Up like $70.
How did you take 10 trades? Crazy.
Just entering in and out of SPY and SPX.
10
And
trades
then
up $70.
I took an Amazon put, and I made $130 on that. That's like my only good trade today.
Sound of the aircraft, that's birdie.
That there's actually Bubs. He's in a mechanical room. That's the sound of a pump moving.
Oh, what is SPX?
But that was 4,800 tons of coolant is what that was.
Yeah, Mike, that's a fucking pump pushing something somewhere. That's no aircraft. Or compressors running, one of the two.
It's wild to think that Birdie bought for $38.95 when it was almost in the money earlier. It's almost in the money now, and it's still down. He was entered at 9.4 or 9.2. It's at 8.10. $39.10s that Bull had are still sitting at entry.
If SPY is gonna keep on doing this shit, it better start breaking out to the upside. This shit is getting boring.
Yeah, I just don't know that it's got any more room to go. Where's it gonna go?
$39.25 is where it's going to go.
Yeah. Okay.
That would be nice, or even 3,900. I'll even take 3,900. Okay, can we at least settle on that 3,900?
You know what? I've got a damn resistance band. I'm about to strap it over my rafter. Leave my body. It's getting so fucking stiff sitting here.
You raggedy bitch, SPY.
Jesus. I think it's back to 50 cents. You could scalp them.
I'd have to average down a whole bunch now to get that to work.
Yeah, it's true. How many of them did you buy?
I got two at an average of 130. I'd have to buy like 3 or 4 at 40.
Yeah.
Just to bring it down enough to be able to cut it at like 60.
Right. but you know if you sell them, they're going to be $1.50.
Oh, I know exactly what the fuck's gonna happen.
I'm curious. I really almost just want to buy one right now just to join you with it.
It's $50.
It's 50
Catch it at 40.
bucks. Catch it at 40. Catch it at 35. Catch me outside, motherfucker.
Catch me outside, motherfucker.
I was trying to catch me outside on SPX calls today.
Oh god.
How you gonna watch SPX move $50 in a day and lose money on calls?
Yeah, that's stupid.
It's painful. Maybe I just should look at what tomorrow's expiration look like. Maybe I should play tomorrow's expiration.
If I'm going anything for tomorrow, it's probably gonna be a put.
Right. I get burned on Fridays. I have had 5 Fridays in a row where I was red. I just have not done well on Fridays. I've got to do better.
Yeah, me and Fridays and Fed days don't get along.
Yeah, I don't know why. On Friday, I have such high expectations for the market, and I always get smoked. So I'm not doing that. Like Tesla's still going back. Everything is still going up. And SPY is not. It's double top. That's a big double top too. It's above the EMA cloud though. I feel like I should just join you fucks on something. It's almost 2 o'clock.
$47 now.
Yep. Well, I can't buy it for that, but it's still $50.
Yeah, I know.
Still a $50 bill.
Just buy the ask. Buy it up for me.
It's just too far out the money. It's too far away at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, it's too far away at this point. I wouldn't buy it.
Far away.
Oh, well, look at that. You could have made $2.
Yep, $5.
There's my fucking flathead.
Right next to your 10 millimeter.
No, I don't no. My 10 millimeter stays in the socket set, buddy. That motherfucker doesn't get lost.
Right next to it. I used to have about 15 wrenches that were 8 millimeter, 10 millimeter, plenty of sockets, all 3/8, 1/4 inch, half, all of them. I had so many of them bitches.
And it was always the 10 millimeter that disappeared.
10s and 8s for me. I do 8s too.
Mine's 10 millimeters and half-inch wrenches or sockets.
16s.
Oh yeah, we're just 7/16s.
Yeah.
It just disappears. Elusive.
I don't even think I own a complete tool set anymore. I used to have probably about 9, like I'm talking full-blown sets of tools at that shop. I had toolboxes for everything, and now I just don't give a fuck. I'm nothing. Don't care.
Hell, altogether, I probably have like 4 toolboxes.
The only tool that matters to me is my DeWalt gyro screwdriver. That is it. I will bury a motherfucker if they try to steal that thing. That's the best tool I've ever owned in my life.
Big ass red candle and Vicks, and Spy just said, nah.
Doesn't make any sense. They fired up that
Okay,
Hadron Collider, man. Fired it up.
Oh, they fired it up in a second. Hey, what's up, man?
Manipulation.
It's not manipulation. It's nothing. No one's buying anything. Why it's not moving? It just tells me anything, it's that there is going to be one very large short opportunity approaching.
Goes. Look at that. You made $20, Lauren.
$20? Oh shit. $20, $15, $10. Actually, I wouldn't have because the bid is only 55 still.
You're right.
I gotta pay 65 so I can sell it at 55.
Right.
I'm still watching.
Oh, come on.
Those
Google's
39
gonna become a
tens.
boom.
I mean, at this point, it's the same contract at the same price with less risk in the end of the day here. Because even from the bottom of that move, these contracts haven't done anything of value. SPY's only moved $1. The biggest move here has been on like the closer to the money contract that moved about $1.60. I think it was at $7.50. Now it's at $9.10, and now it's back to $8.80.
Oh my god, this is just so painful to watch. I think I can get a boom on this Google call.
Yeah, no, Google's fucking moving. Bull's gonna get a boom on his 2400 call out for sure.
Oh yeah, easily. He'll probably swing it. I'm still debating if I'm going to swing mine or not.
Data on that thing.
Say what?
What's the data on that thing?
Probably fucking outrageous.
Pretty damn high.
Well, the delta on it right now is fucking 20.
Wow, the theta on the 2400 is 8.6. What's up there?
Theta on mine is minus 589.
Oh wait,
that doesn't sound right.
8.5. 8.5 out of a $9 contract. Oh man.
Come on. 3,900. Just fucking do it.
YOLO into SPY calls. Who is with me? Nobody?
Nobody. Just gonna make sure my kids are alive. I haven't seen them all day. They're upstairs doing something.
It's the scariest moment is when the kids are quiet.
Dude, I went there at noon and they were still asleep.
Noon and still asleep?
Yeah.
Ooh, I'd have been chewed out.
Hey man, they're not fucking nothing up. I'm not causing no problems.
That's true. That's true.
They're definitely not making a mess. So the win. Oh, Google to 2371. Wow. All right.
Ooh, I'm gonna 3.
Are you guys watching AMD?
No, I saw it earlier. It was up pretty high. Hey,
What happened with
Go ahead.
What happened with Bed Bath and Beyond?
I don't know. Does it shoot to the space?
It did.
Is that a stock?
Yeah, it does
Yeah.
that. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, I mean, 30%. It's a pretty good game. Only $1 on the stock, but it does that. I mean, they just squeeze the shit out of it for no reason.
Okay, dude, we're $1.50 or some change from 3,900 on SPX. Come on, baby.
We are, but the contracts are still not worth anything. It's not even worth trading SPX right now.
You gotta get in right before the move.
It still doesn't matter. I'm looking at it. I've been staring at them for 4 hours. They have not moved.
That's why it's not moving because you're spooking it. It doesn't like to be watched.
I'm watching it hard. That 39.10 is still at $3. The 38.95 is still like $9 in the money, and it's still bleeding out. Like if you had bought that call at the bottom of this run up, you would be even at where you bought it.
Fuck you. Sorry, not you.
Yeah, it's
yeah, Lauren, fuck
it's
you.
true. Birdies sell it. You're fucking even or green, right? 38.95s. If you still held it all day.
Is anybody here? Anybody here, Jack? Like body wise?
Oh, no, I'm getting there though. Get closer.
Ooh, buddy, here we go. Break
There it
3900.
is.
It's off to the races. There it goes.
There you go.
Come on. Get the fuck up there.
Got something. Still not worth
I got my spy call up.
Oh, I should have averaged down on that SPX call. Fucking A, bae.
What's that? Oh, it's only at 80 cents. What are you talking about?
I know, but still, I could have bought two more at 40 and been like $20 down instead of 105.
That's true. If I would have bought that 38.95 at 880, I would have leveraged $880 to make $200. Not even $150. Not worth it. Not enough. It's only 2 o'clock.
Come on. Big green candles. Keep them coming.
Dude, it's so close. 38.99, 38.99, 38. Oh my god. Come on, damn it.
I think it'll
If she can break it and hold it, I think it's off to the races.
Come on.
That's the broke high day again.
What
Amazon broke high day again.
What SPX contract are you in?
I'm in a 39.25.
Oh, dude, me too.
And you paid how much for that?
The first one was my average is 130.
Okay, so you paid like the $130 contracts.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, curious.
Yeah, I overpaid for them.
Yeah, I usually get the ones that are like $300 to $500.
If I was more confident about this morning, I probably would have.
Yeah.
But you still wouldn't be doing that well today. That's the problem.
That's true.
Still be right now just okay. Like, and Bull's call was at 270, so you're up $100 if you held his call out.
I feel like those the SPX ones, if you're paying less than $300, they don't move that well.
They move fantastically at 3.
If you can get the right move on them, yeah.
Yeah. It's just got to be close to the end of the day. Denied 3,900, didn't it? Yep.
It did.
Damn, 8 cents away.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming.
Vic's just got a boner candle. You rat bastard. Go.
Denied it. I feel like I should just wait for the downside opportunity again like yesterday.
Last 10 minutes.
Yep. Could be the last hour, all wrong we know.
I feel like if you swing puts, it'd probably be a pretty good swing. But obviously, in this market, you never know; it could go up. But usually after we go up a couple days, We go down.
Yeah, you 5 green days in a row.
Yeah, I think tomorrow shows blood. I said 23.90 on Google today.
You did say that a couple times.
I was about to say, yeah, if I get annoying, just tell me to shut up, buddy.
Still going. Okay.
Come on, 3,900.
Yeah, you got a damn boom on that Google call out. Son of a bitch.
I'm trying to get the boom. Pushing 700 right now.
If it goes the 3,900, it's up to races.
Yeah, sure. I don't believe it. I think it will move, and I think it will probably get a pretty harsh rejection.
We're just a few pennies away, like less than like 80 cents away. No,
What is 2% on SPY? What number is that today? About 390?
yep,
Yeah.
roughly.
SPY doesn't like to go 2% one way or the other.
Be pretty close to 2% on the day.
Yeah. We're at 1.42 right now.
Which one are you in?
Oh no, so no, right now at SPX is at 1.43. Ooh. Okay. Come on, baby. 16,
Do
11
it.
cents, 12, 11, 7, 8. Come on, baby. 6, 5. Come on. Push it, damn it. Push it.
Doesn't want it. There it is. There's your 3,900.
Woo! Now keep on going.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Candy bar the door, baby.
Come on. Break that shit. Break that shit. Come on now. Take SPY with you. Just take it to 390. 390 on SPY too. So the people on SPY don't feel left alone.
Baby.
Get your raggedy ass up there.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah.
Get your butt up there.
You're killing me.
Come on, get your butt up there and make me some money, damn it. Shake that thing.
Denied.
Those were 38.98. 70 is still pretty good. Ooh.
Come on, baby. Give me a big fat green candle. Give me a whole candle.
I put my AMD chart in the chat if you guys want to look at it.
AMD is on some other shit today. Look at that
Right now,
bitch go.
nothing has made sense today. Like it's just been weird.
Denied again.
What rejection number is this one? I think it's coming. It's just like it wants to break it.
Does want to break it. I agree. Hey, look, I got a message from a Russian crypto scammer on Facebook. Just moved to America. I trade crypto in New York City. Do you like crypto?
Has anyone ever done a verticals on SPX?
Nope, not me.
I don't know, they look pretty good because you get pretty close to the money.
It is again considering 3,900.
Like the high, the day I think it's like it buys like 388.79 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, this might be the time where actually there it is. There you go.
It needs to break yes 388.70 379 on SPY and we're good.
I just don't see it breaking it, holding it. I see it touching it and just getting smashed. I just don't see the momentum continuing. I think we come back down 0.5%, maybe more. It'll still be green day. It just won't be that green. It's got to cool off. One hour RSI is 73. 10 minutes at 70. 5 minutes at 70. Yeah, it's fucking too hot, man.
Oh, you're still on this fucking topic?
It's too hot.
I'm about to hit 200. I'm at
I'm gonna-
192.
I'll tell this lady I live in New York.
194. 195. Oh boy. This could be a banger. It's gonna be unbelievable.
Someday. Oh, shit.
I haven't even looked at my XPX plays. I'm probably.
They're green.
Are they? No
Yeah,
way.
you should be green by about maybe 80 cents, 70 cents. But you're filled with 9.2.
9.7.
9.7, then you should probably sell them. They're like
Oh my god, I'm green.
they're at 10.0.
Green.
You should probably get rid of those and just.
Oh Jesus! Let's get the fuck out of here.
I don't know. They haven't done anything all day.
I'm out.
Yeah, that's fair.
25.
Let's go, boys.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I watched those all day long, and they just didn't really. Look at that. You would have been red right there. It's not moving.
Oh my god, I'm so lucky.
Which is disgusting to me that you bought something that was one leg out the money, it's in the money, and it's red. It's gross. It doesn't make sense.
Like what?
You bought them this morning. They were like 1 or 2 legs out of the money, weren't they?
Yeah.
And now they're in the money, and you would have been red at one point. It's fucking crazy.
It's nuts.
It's crazy.
Damn, bro, I'm at 193. Come on, give me 200. Give me 200. Only one.
I don't know, Bubs. It may have given you your exit with dignity at 85 cents there a minute ago.
Oh no, I'm already out of those.
No, not you. Not you. No, Bubs is still holding it to 39.25 over there.
If I get this 200, I'm gonna go scream.
It's
creeping back up.
Oh,
3,900.
I now have 2 Google. Oh no, I should have 3 now. I now have 3 Google Plays in the hundreds. That's so disgusting. That's unbelievable. What a day, boys.
Yeah, Google's insane.
I'm barely profitable today. I'm not even profitable. I'm so negative. In sales, I should say.
What did you take a red trade on?
No, I'm not red. Oh,
okay. I was about to
count
say.
that negative because I didn't sell anything yet today. I bought.
Gotcha. 3,900 is not giving it up.
The XPX play literally was a 4% play.
Yep.
For $3,200.
Oh, Bull says he will not swing his other play there. LRCX, whatever that is.
I'm on Google. Just give me a little bit more. I am so deep in the fucking money. Some people have 2150 still. Jesus Christ. Those are at 220 a contract.
$820 a contract?
No, $220 a contract for 150. For 2150s, I should say. And those are the ones I was looking at.
It's also crazy to think that you're going to sell that and someone else is going to buy it from you.
That's also facts.
Someone is going to pay $200 per contract for those. That's disgusting.
You mean 20,000 per contract?
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, at what point do those become illiquid? Or that no one wants that? Has that ever happened?
Not that I found out so far. I've always been filled.
I guess it's worth it to somebody to buy 100 shares at a discount of what, 100 and something bucks a share, $200 a share, something like that.
Something like that. I just want my
3901. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I swear to God, Apple better have the best earning report of like the past 5 years with how long they take to deliver these fucking MacBook Pros. Been waiting since May to get my MacBook Pro. Still haven't gotten it yet.
Is there anybody reporting earnings today?
and it's still pushing.
Bertie, do you do covered calls on your stock?
I will at all-time highs.
What'd you say?
I will be at all-time highs.
Okay.
The whole reason why I just keep averaging them down because I have the capital that I can keep spending money on these stupid fucking things. Oh fuck! My wife's calling me.
Trying to look for something for power hour. Do you guys got anything for power for actually the for power hour?
Spy calls.
I was already in spy calls, dude, and that shit it would took forever to just to get a little pop.
Have you checked AMD?
I was looking at AMD, but it's like I'm not liking much what I'm seeing. You know, is there anything important going on tomorrow?
Not that I know of.
Like I was looking at also at Tesla. The Tesla looks pretty good. Oh, and Bertie, you were so right. Those freaking Tesla 725 and 750 calls. That bitch are like fucking ripped like crazy. Like almost went 300%. Yeah, I said, from what's that? From
All right. Oh my God, we're at 197.
which calls are you in, Birdie, for Google?
Right now, I'm in 2180s, 2270s, 2345s, and 2335s. Those are expired this week, and then I'm in one more, which is my longer one.
Birdie, what is it?
A 2270 for 22nd of July. Yeah.
Okay, I can't hear you. What'd you say?
So.
What are you talking about?
Oh, what? No, he asked me what it was at.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was asking.
198.
198? Come on.
198.40.
Yeah, it's Birdie.
200.
He takes no prisoners.
280. 280. There we go.
There
That's
it
200,
is.
boys.
Fuck yeah.
Sold one at 200.
That's fucking hot. That is fucking hot.
Fucking hot, baby.
You know what? Just for the hell of it, I'm just gonna take a little popper for the 25-20 for tomorrow, just for the hell of it.
I'm sitting at 825 right now. Trying to see if it's going to hit a 10 for me. Fuck, I said 2390. I didn't think it was going to go for 2400 today.
Oh my 20. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I took these bitches from 19 to fucking 200. I'm gonna fucking cry.
What I miss? Nothing. Nothing.
I'm now in the highest tier bracket.
Birdie, don't you get any kind of freaking tax rebate or something since you are active duty?
Somewhat through the state of Pennsylvania, but not too much.
That sucks.
Yeah, it sucks, but
Get T-bonds, and so freaking you get the money back from Uncle Sam.
true that.
And since they are raising rates, that's a if you actually get the ones that expire like every 4 weeks, you get you get money direct to you.
Really?
Yeah, like look it up, like T-bonds for the 4 weeks expiration. Now you can actually buy them directly from this Treasury Department. And you can even set it up to a way where it automatically rolls over each time, so you can get quote unquote the interest wired to you while they actually they keep on rolling your bonds.
Crazy. Oh.
Oh man. Still nothing.
You know, I think out of all days, I think probably spent roughly about almost $1,000 today between trying to make calls and this and that, and I only made $23.
That sounds about accurate.
Yeah, between gains and losses, I am yeah at $23.
I spent 200 and lost 200. I've only taken one trade. I don't have any confidence in this. Contracts aren't moving. The risk reward's not there still.
Yeah, there's literally nothing that you're talking about.
Yeah, it's
You know what?
not even worth it.
I'm gonna go get me some Chipotle.
Down $2 on my RTX call. And where's I'm up $100 on my NOC call. My long covers.
How much do you end up actually getting on the green yesterday with that call that you averaged down?
45,000. That's it.
But didn't you put in like almost like $500,000?
Nah,
I bought 500 fucking contracts. It was 200 and some thousand. What was it? Hold on.
Hey, so almost like 20. You almost got quote unquote almost 20% back. So
It was $252,800 to make 45,000, which is like a 61,000 or 61% gain.
that's still good.
Yeah.
Still good. I mean, you were like deep in the red, dude. Like I was like damn.
Deep in the red. Motherfucker was exploring the bottom of the ocean yesterday.
Fucking just holding that shit.
Who was that guy at 20,000 leagues under the sea? That was you yesterday.
Dude, like I wasn't even in that position, and I was even worried for you. I was like, damn, god damn. When I saw like the lowest, it's like 180, 190, and then you said it was like that you got in at like 9 and some change. I was like, holy shit! I mean, I was feeling it. I was like, damn.
Yeah. Came out all right. Turned out okay.
Yeah, we did. We turned out.
Yeah, it was all right. Today, I'm telling you, this rejection off 3,900 is going to be, it's severe. I wish the contracts would show it, but it's not. It's not really moving enough. But I want the downside play to really print. I just don't think it's going to.
Probably gonna sell out of some of these contracts. I gotta get rid of some of Google, bro. They expire tomorrow.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Like I fucking forgot today. I thought today was Wednesday for the longest time, and then I realized that today's Thursday.
I might short it here. Let's see. See what we got going on here. Touching the EMA cloud on SPY, in it on SPX. 38.85 is viable.
I sell all 50 right here. Actually, no, I'll sell a couple. I sell all of it.
Hey guys, well, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I just have completely forgotten that now I also have a job, so I need to go through a bunch of emails and respond a bunch of shit.
Peace out, buddy.
Oh, later, guys.
Jesus Christ. $40.10.
Yo.
Screen on Photoshop.
What do you mean screen?
Like the I don't know what it's called, the blend mode.
Huh?
Like you
Blend mode.
like getting the same effect that screen does, like the blend mode screen, without using it, where it makes like all the black go away.
Deleting the black from something? I don't
Yeah,
think I
that's pretty much
understand.
what it does. It just removes all the black.
I don't know. I don't really know. I mean, I would just delete the black.
Well, I can't because it doesn't do it accurate enough.
It does if you do select color range.
I did that and I put the fuzziness all the way up and it still didn't do it.
I'd have to see what you're looking at doing, trying to do. I sent CJ over 3 or 4 different designs. He hasn't gotten back to me yet. You want to see what I made?
Yeah. I get rid of the black out of
I
this.
made that. I made that.
I like that
I made this. And I made, oh, well, that one was different. I gotta fix that. I didn't send him this one, but that one.
I like that one.
And that one.
What do you mean value? The fuck? This?
Yeah, 'cause I have these like sparks with like a black background,
Mhm.
so it's like an overlay. But I can't get them like out of the black enough unless I use screen. But the only issue is the screen only works if I have a background. Otherwise, it just still has the black.
I don't know. Sparks are tough because it's not much information there, much color data.
So when I try to do color range, there's still a little bit of like a black glow around the whole.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one. It's not like a defined image. It's gonna have like a glow around it.
Yesterday I was trying to find like PNG sparks or something on it.
Yeah. True. We're just watching. Damn it, that was a good entry. If you want to just scalp it.
Did you miss it?
Yeah, I'm just watching. I mean, it's still almost 240. Yeah, I didn't take it. I've been watching this 38.85 put like 220, 270, 260. I still half trust this to fall. We're at 3,900 rejection's been pretty stout, but if it decides to turn around and go up there and break through it, it's going to be ugly. Puts. That would be a good entry point at 220. I just don't feel confident leveraging much. The risk reward today has just been shit.
I'm in puts, Chief.
Yeah, you went puts. It's all about fill this time of day. It's the best entry possible.
Well, I scalped a put. It was on SPX for 90 cents.
Yeah.
And I sold it for like 120. So I was like, okay, I'll take that.
$30. That's a pretty good risk reward ratio.
Especially on SPX, like getting something that's 0.90 right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is the only time you can buy them is like after 2:30, 3 o'clock. Then they really actually do move.
Yeah, I gotta stop buying them in the morning.
Yeah, morning plays. You got to get in
Well,
and
I
out
feel
of
like
them.
you either gotta get in for the move, or you gotta get them when they're decayed already. It's like what is your pick your poison?
A lot of poison. A lot. There was a lot of poison today for me again.
Like, I want to take it right now because it's chilling. It's not a bad entry point.
What are you jumping into?
Looking at 38.85 puts. We're at like 275, 280. They were at 220 on that spike up, which would have been a great fill. I don't know that we're going to get another opportunity for that though.
Yeah, I was gonna jump in puts for SPY and then swing them, but I just don't trust the market, and I couldn't get anything that was like a good price. So I think puts are a good play right now.
For sure. For sure. All right, I'm entering it. Let's go. Gonna fill me at 280. Maybe. Oh, that's 270. It's not gonna fill that. Fuck.
Hmm.
Let's see if it. All right, it filled me at 285.
It sucks making like 10 grand worth of trades, only
To
up
make
like
no
$300.
money. Yeah, to make no money today.
Well, I was negative, but I was like fighting for my life right now. Like who's that guy? R. Kelly. My life.
It would have filled 270. Damn it. Might whip me out of this thing.
Did you jump into my put?
I'm at 38.85.
Oh crap! No wonder it's going down. Dang
And
it!
it's not going
Oh
well.
wow!
The puts are going
Look at
down.
that.
Should have waited for a little better fill. But it was holding up pretty well.
I just bought one lotto for the rest of the day, so not a big deal.
I might even cut it and just look for a different entry somewhere else. We'll see.
I think it's gonna be that. I think I'm just gonna swing. Total of 20, 30, 40, 48 contracts.
Just trying to go back to that 3,900.
Those 2270s, can't I? guess I'll sell these two. I'm just gonna get out of these guys. Big day for me, boys.
Got in a little too soon, didn't we?
Just got in a Google put.
Same.
Ooh, a Google put.
Yeah, it was a cheap one, $330. So
Ballsy.
That's ballsy.
We'll see. We'll see how next candle closes. If I don't see anything, I'm gonna just close it.
Did you only sell one of those, Birdie, at the 200 mark?
Yep, I have 8 left.
Oh yeah.
At 194 right now.
And those are for next week, or are they for this week?
They're for this week. So right now, expiring tomorrow, I have 2335, 2345s, and my 2180. That would be closed tomorrow. And then on my long one, I have a 2271 that's up at 147 right now.
Jesus.
But I bought these ones with fucking Mr. Zink at the beginning of the week. Same with the other time I bought my 2180s. But these expire on the 22nd of July.
Gotcha.
So these were a little bit more pricey. I bought these ones at 38.40 and we're up at 147.
It's still pretty fucking good.
Oh yeah, it's a really nice gain, but that's my longest, or that'll be the longest Google I have.
Yeah, I sold mine. I had a 24.30. I was like, yeah, it's starting to come down. I'll just go ahead and sell it because I was gonna plan on holding it, but I was afraid Theta was gonna murder that motherfucker overnight.
Yeah, it might. That's why I was starting to debate like my contracts I picked up today because I really went heavy into it today, and I fucking forgot today's Thursday.
Yeah,
So if I didn't get enough big of a push tomorrow, they would just get wrecked.
that's right. I mean, shit, I took mine for $390, and of course it's going back up again now. But fuck it, better safe than sorry.
Might have to cut this put.
We're still holding my call, buddy.
3,900. Back to that level.
I bought one more.
Yeah, fuck it. Getting stopped out of it for sure. Yep, stopped out. Take the loss. Move on. Didn't like it. Wait it out.
Yeah, still only 3, but it's still early. Something crazy is gonna happen.
But I'm afraid of too.
I think some bitch back over 700. Ah, fuck it. Take my money. It's all good. Not even gonna look at you anymore. Yeah, if Google still looks good tomorrow, I'll probably buy one close to the money as I can get. God, it's fucking hot. 96 feels like 109. Fuck yeah.
Well, this shit is still not really going anywhere.
I think Michael's trying to make a gambler now. Michael just added another 0 to his account. All right.
That's what he said. He said he was like $70 off of it or something like that.
All right. Yeah, he did it today. He added an extra 0, and I was like, for you to get to 100K, it's gonna take me just as long to get to my next 0. Or even longer than that. There's no fucking way.
If you to go up another 0?
Yeah. For me to
Yeah,
go up another 0, that's 100.
yeah, that would. I think it would take way longer. That's good though. If you broke 100K.
So there's a funny thing that my buddy made up because he's one of my mentors, and he has like a average price or average quantity that we do, and it really helps me out with these spreadsheets that I do. If for me to reach 100 million, all right, at the pace that I'm going, which I do not plan on keeping this pace up because I'm getting lucky a lot of this fucking time. It would take me just under like 12 years.
Oof. Yeah, 12 years. That's not bad.
No, it's not. But it's just that's a long time of keeping this up, bro. You know?
Oh yeah, yeah. I see what
And
you're
I'm
saying.
thankful every fucking day that things work out the way that it does.
Or you could just tweet Floyd Mayweather until you get to fight him one time.
Ah, yes, because I want to get punched in the fucking face.
$100 million. You can punch me where the fuck you want. $100 million. You can punch me wherever you want, sir. I'll be okay. I'll live.
Just wake me up and put my head on the pillow of bills.
Yep.
Let me sleep.
That's right. Man, look at that move. And nothing. Nothing on them contracts.
Yeah, mine's barely moving.
Well, at least I cut that put. Fuck that thing.
Proud of you. Way to cut your put.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm back at 197. Damn.
It's almost back to 60.
Yeah.
$40 off from breaking even.
Yeah, you
Come
bought
on.
a couple more, did you?
I bought one more.
Okay.
It was stupid. I know it was stupid, but it was very tempting.
I hear you. I do.
Okay, you don't have to judge me so loudly over there. I hear you.
I hear you. I mean, it's $40. Or $50. Not that much. You're all right.
Just need Spy to get on a good run here. $39.05.
It's kind of crazy that it's so far away from the next leg there. 55 to 110 is the next leg up on those options.
$39.07 is the next target.
39.27. Heard you.
30. Yeah, that'd be dope.
What you need, man.
It still would not be a damn boom shakalaka at this point.
No.
The way these things have been moving.
No, it wouldn't be.
Look at that, back down to 42.
Yep. I mean, honestly, nothing's moving. It's even that 30.85. It's still 115. Need a big old sell-off.
Yep.
You either need it to run to 390 or it needs to run the fuck straight down. Might just go sideways into tomorrow. I mean, I was going to say it's had a big move, but it really hasn't. In the trading
I mean, shit,
hours.
the past 3 to 4 days has been a huge move.
Yeah, previous close is decent. I wasn't gonna print anything today, just because I don't have
You know, my
anything really
real
to
goal is,
print,
to be
and I
honest
don't
with you
have
guys,
much ink.
my real goal is to get this play to
color, so I don't want to
1,000%.
get any
Be
head
like,
cleans
yeah,
until I have
I
refills.
1,000% Google. They're gonna be like, you probably took it from like 75 cents to $500.
I'm trying to overnight some. The guys
What somebody say
responded
to
to
me.
me.
I want you to get 1,000%. That'd be fucking awesome.
I'm at 912.
I'd have a sell right for that price point.
I need it to be like 207, I think, or well, yeah, what the fuck is it gotta be? No.
On such a creative block, that one design took me 3 days to make.
Yeah, I think I made the right call in selling that
21.
Google.
It'll have to be
Like, I
like
made a little bit, and then I
210.
was like, I kind of like this, and then I would like sit and think about it, and then next day I'd be like, okay, I have an idea. That's just it.
Are you in GOG or the other Google?
I'm in the real Google.
Yeah, it's a boring
The
day.
GOGL.
Down a little bit of money.
Okay, so
Not
that's the
trade
one I
much.
need to add to my.
Yeah, the GOG
Boring
one's the
day.
Class D one.
That might be why the options change that sucker is so weird.
Yeah, it's also fucking really, really weird. Yeah, right.
That would make a lot of fucking sense.
And my whole process is like, okay, what shirts do I like? What shirts do I wear? And then I try to look for like a design like that, and then I'm like, how do I put this on a shirt? And I love like vintage like magazines and stuff. I just don't know how to translate that into a t-shirt design.
Let's drop GOG off the list then. Now that we got the real Google. How's your LMT doing? Still looking pretty good?
My LMT calls?
Yeah.
Let's take a look. I'm up 400 per. So
Nice.
not bad.
That's very nice.
It's nice because these are so out. These are so far. So much time on these, I should say, that price action is not really affecting them as much as it falls.
Right. I think it was yesterday. Pre-market, it was at 429 or some shit like that.
True. And right now, I also added RTX today and NOC. So.
Two more places that have government contracts.
Yeah. Added 2 more just to see what the fuck's gonna go on. If there's gonna be a move in that sector, I want to be a part of it.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, my RTX calls, they're literally, I bought them for 90 cents.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And those are far out contracts?
Yeah, they're for the 18th of November.
Damn.
Right now, got a lot of open interest on these guys too. There's 22 or there's 2,770 of these fuck boys. I only have 100, so I don't know who the fuck bought the other 2,600.
So, not a fucking thing. Got it.
199. Back to 200, baby. Yeah, there we go. Come on, give me 1,000. Yeah.
Oh, 65.
All right,
Yeah,
204, boys. We're climbing.
there it is. No balls, you won't get 225.
Fantastic. Good for them. I hope they are. All right, I sold them at 10. I sold them at 10. As soon as I saw green on them bitches, I was like, yeah, fuck this shit. I'm out. I'm not involved in any of this shit. I'm not involved. Tired of holding them shits.
A bit.
Well, hasn't been very nice to me today.
Oh, Mr. Zink, what's up?
Hey, you seem happy.
I had a massive day. That's why I'm extremely happy.
Extremely happy.
Extremely, bro. I haven't been this. I had my highest sell ever at 200. Well, I was at 160, and then now it's 200. So
Nice. I'm about to
still
take a
holding.
loss on SPY puts right now. We should have the same kind of dump that we had yesterday, though. That's why I'm in it right now. It usually pulls back towards VWAP. We'll see. It's making a nice shooting star right now.
Bless your heart, then. I wish you the best of luck on that.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was yesterday that you missed out on.
Beautiful shooting star right now on SPY. Oh, there it goes. Oh well. It is what it is. I don't imagine it spikes up very much. Or it shouldn't anyway. Hit my price target, Birdie, on
Yeah, it
Google.
did. I know it did. And still climbing.
Pretty nice.
But think about that. You called that price target what? The beginning of the week?
Yep. Yes, sir. No, not Siri. Fuck off. I'd love to see a nice shooting star candle right here, which is what we're somewhat getting. It's not looking as good right now. Come down a little bit more for me. Flow's got SPY calls coming in. 396s for tomorrow. 28,000 contracts just bought. Yeah, I might just take the loss on those. Eh, 1.77. They're coming back a little bit.
All I'm trying to do is get 1,000%er.
This end of day was just a slow chop up. Very, very slow. We're getting nice reversal candles right here. Are you in puts as well, Lauren? Yeah, I hear you.
Sold my Tesla stuff. Tell me about it. Shut up. All right. Second day in a row, fucking got burned to death. Motherfuckers almost sucked me dry.
We'll definitely retrace back towards. Oh my god! Don't tell me. I just sold those for a loss. Now they're at break even. Fuck a duck.
How's your GME today?
I didn't get filled on it, but the contract I tried buying went 2.8 to 5 point something, 5.8.
Nice. Sorry you didn't get filled, but at least you had the right idea.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. Whatever. I just sold way too early on SPY there too. I should have just held out. Yeah, they're green now.
Oh.
Is it coming down? Yeah. Fuck.
Did you just say fuck, but you like escalated like 6 octaves higher than I thought you were gonna say? I feel it, man. I feel it.
They're now at 2.0 on those cons. Why did I sell right there? What was going through my head? You idiot.
Hey Zink, I got a question for you.
What's up?
So, all right, for these EMAs, which ones are they? Like, what's the blue, the light green, and what's the orange one?
Green and red's the 8-day.
Yeah, I know.
The the pink and blue one is the 90-day, and the orange and aqua color one's the 200.
That's what I thought. The 200. All right. That's so hot.
I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me check here.
Yeah, it is. Pretty sure. Or is it the 180 and the 200?
Yes, no, I was right. So the aqua and orange one is the 200-day EMA, and then like the pink and greenish one is the 90-day EMA.
How's it going, everybody?
Oh, Google went right through that fucking 200 one. Now give me 2450 by next week. That'd be sick.
Fuck me, man. I took an unnecessary loss there.
Hey, Ben. Hey, Mr. Zink.
I'm now 44 for 50. That stupid fucking loss. And 45 for 50. Ah, damn it. Or, shit. A nice 10% on those. Just held.
Hey, Austin.
Hey, what's going on, Rave? Can you hear me?
Yep, I can now.
What's up?
What's up?
How's everybody doing?
The scream.
What's that?
I'm about to scream.
You're about to scream? Why?
Who's screaming?
I'm about to get 1,000%.
What?
On Google?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nice, bro.
Congratulations, my friend. What a wonderful way to end your Thursday.
Price target tapped almost perfectly. Right there.
Yep, we were looking for that 23.75.
23.80.
23.80, yeah. It's right at that zone. It wouldn't surprise me now to see some stuff get rejected tomorrow, but we'll have to wait and see. It seems as though Google's going to continue to run up. We'll go over all that stuff here in just a moment, though. Everybody had a pretty good day today, though. It seems. Am I right?
I got out really quick in the morning. I made 43%.
Nice. Yeah, I entered a trade earlier this morning as well and got out with like 25%. That was all I took today. But you know, in the right things, there was some pretty phenomenal opportunities, and we'll be sure to go over that here momentarily. I want to make sure I got all my charts set up here, and then I'll share my screen and we can get into the market recap.
Yeah,
Like always,
MU.
what's up?
I got MU puts.
Nice. Nice. And yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about MU and semiconductors in general here in a moment. And you know, guys, along the way, if anybody has any questions during our market recap, I really, really encourage you to speak up, right? Because you're part of the reason that gives this call so much value, right? When you guys ask questions, you're probably asking questions that other people have, or like if you're talking about an equity that I'm not talking about, maybe, you know, it could benefit other people to hear that conversation. So I really encourage you to speak up. And it's okay if you interrupt me as long as it's on the market. Right. And if you want to not use your mic, but you still have questions, just go ahead to the chat, which is right on where you join. It says, should show a little chat box, and you sit in. There should be the button that says open chat. You could, you know, hop right in there. So